Alright. Um. Uh, oh. Sorry. I was just pulling up the Relic Fragments list and got distracted by other things. Bring up the game. Not Case of the Golden Idol. I was replaying Case of the Golden Idol on my own. An hour, just like minutes before starting stream. That game is so fucking good. I'm excited for the sequel. I don't think the sequel's needed. I think Case of the Golden Isle is a perfect game on its own. But I am exceedingly happy to have more games like it. Even if it means a sequel to that. God fucking damn do I want more point-and-click investigation games like that. I want more Excel spreadsheet investigation games. Alright. What did we want to do? We've got time, so let's just go quickly. We gotta make sure we have Instant Kingdom events off. Yeah. Get rid of all those. Bun. Dire Gnarl Marches. Cheaty Weedy. Well, we gotta do this for the events, but I don't give a shit. Do even need Kingdom events instant off, because I think these are just, yeah, these are just your people want to talk to you. Counselor, Magister. Okay, that's just literally all rank ups. So, playing Glenenbon. Scandal in the Capital. Troubled Minds. Good Neighbors. The Fire. High Society Wedding. And then Scouting. And we'll worry about that later. Innocent. We want more culture. Well, let's wait, actually, before we do anything. That's why. Fire. A Society Wedding. Lost. Keston. Our loyalty is fucking solid, Trishan. You can take a backseat to this. Failure. Keston. Buddy, come on, Keston. Success. Dumbling bards found an easy way to win fame among younger people, singing insulting songs about the king, painting things over his portraits, vandalizing his statues. They're beloved, foreigners snore at the sight. It's more than just a joke. The one who gets laughed at doesn't get any respect. They're one step away from a riot. Guard arrested and punished the mischief makers as active vandalism stopped. Rumors that conflicts between members of different races have intensified. Gator commissioned the local troop to stage play, but the Stag Lord tensions in the region are easing off. People still remember the times of trouble and discussing the politics of the new rule. Terrible fire struck a settlement consuming many buildings. People need immediate help. Thanks to the advisors' help, settlement has survived. Subjects weren't abandoned in the hour of need. Celebrate their king, offer their thanks and gratitude. The eminent merchant family is enjoying the highly celebrated wedding. The king received a request that the splendid ceremony be held in the main square of the capital. Regent insisted that all old wedding traditions be observed. Splendid military and sacred procession to the admiration of onlookers. Let's go claim a city. Gotta make a settlement in Glenarmbon. Well, we're gonna teleport, so. Only thing that matters more than anything is a teleport circle. Longhouse. Barracks. Now we get barracks from the tavern. That's what it is. Or espionage, whatever. Also artisans. Artisans. Okay. Outskirts, South Gnarl Marches. Aimlands. South Gnarl Marches. Silverstep. Barnhold. Strike Hills. North Gnarl Marches. Aimlands. North Gnarl Marches. Okay, so there are no more artisans from this point. We've got them all. We love orphanages. Not there, though. Move it. The only thing we really care about there is the teleport circle. Do we have the Varnhold artisan? Your role's leather worker. We do. And also, wait, we can upgrade you. Because you're a town. We're gonna upgrade all of you. Okay, we can't upgrade anything else anymore. That's fine. Have I built everything in Tuskdale? Build up all 40 slots? No. Barbarian Arena. +3 culture when located next to... and located in a settlement with kobold, troll, or goblin quarters. We need to up my BP again. Anything else of worth? quest. Royal Museum. History culture for each of the storytellers' completed culture or collections. That's really good. But okay. We can sell you your cistern. You're not a cistern. What were you then? You were. But you were upgraded, so it doesn't count. And then we put the Royal Museum here. How does this affect normal museum? +3 if a Royal Museum has been opened. Okay. And then we go back into you. You can give me more. Let's build a barbarian arena, why not? +6 military, +6 culture. Building will be finished in 45 days. I have a Nethys' library, that's why. I don't have a normal library. Oh, I have a regular museum already. Let me be real, I don't need a fucking royal museum and a regular museum. Gives you more culture, -1 loyalty. I can afford the loyalty. I have so much loyalty. We have Reliance shop, right? Yeah. Except it's maxed out now. Cool beans, cool fucking beans. Anything needs to be upgraded? Hospital, temple, school, city hall, palace. What the hell is a palace? Prerequisites community 8. I can just make a fucking palace. Affects cathedral and mint. What the hell is a cathedral and what the hell is a mint? I wish it was easier to see all this. Cathedral. Am I just stupid and wasn't seeing cathedral on this list? Yeah, see, I don't have a cathedral. Prerequisites divine rank 8. Mint. Don't know. Cool. I don't have a mint, right? No. I don't. We still have 3 slots that we haven't used up then. Right, because a theater has to be vertical. All of these things have to be vertical. All these 2-tier ones. Printing house, museum, Arc, Noble Villa. Look at this, it's dumb. Why can nothing be horizontal here? Like, I even have stuff this way. Like, what is this? I have a Mage's Tower that's built this way. Why can't I build another one here? Like, only put fucking... whatever. I'll worry about that later. Claim the dire marches. Let's back out. Talk to all the people who want to talk to me. Claim the dire gnarl marches. Amazingly impudent fellow, Kazagma, I've been approached by a wizard from Nex who's learned to create golems from piles of literal junk. Splinters of wood, rusty nails, broken furniture. He asked for permission to set up shop in the capital and start selling these junk golems. In return, he promises to provide us with a few of his finer creations. You may find this surprising, convinced that we must reject his proposal. You know how golems are created? A mage must ensnare a living spirit from one of the elemental planes, most typically an earth elemental, and bind it to the construct. It means that golems are no better than slaves. After all, elemental spirits are living sentient beings. The mage even brags that his golems never go out of control, as if total domination of spirit makes the whole thing any less cruel. Throne room events. Magister. High priest. I fucking scroll too fast. I'm not seeing anything about this at all. I was curious as to... I guess we have to look at the projects themselves. Eternal Guardians. Arcane stability +7. Eh. We shall not employ services then. Two clans from the swamps are arguing over meadow. Solid fertile ground is very valuable in the marshes, especially when you have so many mouths to feed. Clan elders decide to determine the owner by a long-standing tradition. Here's the essence. 10 armed men from each clan will face each other. First clan to lose all its fighters. Cruel tradition, they've been following for many generations. Prohibit the tradition, only make them angrier, and they'll seek to settle the scores by other means. Their way of life shouldn't be disturbed. Of course you think this. Is this gonna be about this at all? Okay. I see. Alright. Let them do this. Just deny them the killing of each other, at least. The people apparently don't like it if I stop them from killing each other. Christian, welcome back. Situation developed, must decide we should follow the letter of the law, do what my heart tells me is right. Travelers, merchant vessels roam the rivers and stonelands. They sell low-priced goods, bypass the official fees. Sell nothing special, of course. Cheap clothes, utensils, simple tools. These are lifesavers for peasants who can afford little. However, the merchants are unhappy with the current situation, wish to fund a boat squad to hunt down and sink the travelers' boats. Merchants are allegedly enforcing the laws and fighting against the sales of stolen property, but in fact they are only greedy to control the small percentage of goods that the travelers live on. It's up to you to decide. I'm sure you can see why this troubles me. We must interfere and prevent this injustice. Economy +2, stability +1, community +1, loyalty +2. Okay. International, just cheap shit. But Merchant Corps are mad at that. I'm with you. They're not allowed to do this. I am a man of the people, not a man of the fucking 1%. Captain's unusually troubled face is dark with rage. Your Highness, please forgive me for distracting you from important matters, but you're the only one who can talk some sense into these hotheads. They had an argument in the middle of the street. You'll summon your subjects, call the guards. But what can they do about Lady Valerie? Plus, Evel doesn't do anything illegal. It's not like I can put them in jail. Valerie, explain yourself. Only beg your forgiveness. Failed to control my temper. Be submerged only myself, but use my leader. Girl casts a burning glance at the man in sophisticated attire standing beside her. Unfortunately, it was provoked. The man catches Valerie's glance and gasps with indignation. Is that so? So it's forgive my manners, Your Highness. Allow me to introduce myself. Evel, the Silver Tongue from Brevoy. It's a pity we meet under such circumstances, but this, so to speak, sweet lady insulted me. You please, in front of my audience, halted my performance and embarrassed me in front of the entire tavern. Would you please be so kind as to rein this lady in? Valerie's apparently trying to control herself. Telltale red spots flare in her face. I noticed someone pinned a disgusting pasquinade next to the tavern entrance, something about a bright bird who lost its feathers. It's abominable insolence. Yes, I won't deny I'm guilty. I lost my temper, but who wouldn't have? That's so. When I smothered this lady with exquisite compliments, I received only insults and jokes in return. When I came to her with gifts, begging her to become the muse for my grace work, I was ridiculed and sent away like a snotty boy. Now, the moment I start to steer my art away from this good lady, she seeks me out and says I'm guilty of spiteful slander. What shall I do? I'm but a slave to my inspiration, which is sent to me from above. Evold smooths down his hair and adds, while we're on the subject of my poetry, it's really not that bad. Both of you figure this out somewhere else. For real. Did you really write a pasquinade about Valerie? Forgive me, who would I be if I stooped to such low attacks? I won't deny the cautionary tale this lady could inspire me. How can you listen to this featherbrain? Of course, in the face of justice, he's ready to disown his own parents. And if I'm allowed to continue, let me say that this pasquinade is devoted to the sad position of the arts in these lands. Forgive my frankness. In a way the good lady is unlikely to understand what allegory and poetic hyperbole are. Okay, actually, my culture score is doing great, buddy, so fuck off. Don't even try. I'm afraid even Abadar can get to the bottom of this ball of accusations. Ugh. This is the most petty shit ever. Companion quests. We're long past here. Yep, did that one. Way past that. Yep, blood calling did that. Okay. I see. Valerie, apologize. Lyra's pale and lips tremble, gathering her strength. She almost pushes the words from her mouth. My deepest apologies, Evold. Evold turns to go with a triumphant look, but to say something, but stops and sees her face. I'm fully satisfied, Your Highness. I have no more complaints about Valerie. Understand, Bard. If you be a petty bitch, though, I will not stop her. That's nice. You let some steam off, work some things out. Well, he's now can let you go, hoping you won't scare off our people anymore. I'll go too, but please keep an eye on Valerie. I don't know what demon has got into her, but she's not herself lately. First she just snapped, and she started getting into fights with everyone about stupid things, and then she dragged this bard out of the tavern by his collar. Afraid it might come to real violence. What do you mean it hasn't been herself? She's defensive. Can't say a word to her. We've been careful around her since she kept runs a finger across his face meaningly. I'm close to ordering my lads to keep an eye on for her on the streets to make the common people's lives a little calmer. You think Valerie could hurt someone? Well, I wouldn't say that. The Valerie I used to know would never harm anyone without good reason. The old Valerie seems to be gone, so I don't know what to expect from her. I'll give her this attention. I'll try to help her. If I were you, I would talk to the storyteller. When my lads saw Valerie arguing with him, I have no idea how anyone could have a fight with such a harmless elf, but she did. Captain Bow's finishing the conversation. You got something for me, buddy? Breastplate of Afterlife. Oh, we got the unicorn horn to give to Arlene. I forgot about that. Friends with our agreement, brought you a gift. Yep, okay. That's commendable. It would be cool if you worked on that masterpiece of yours. Anyone? Alright, storyteller. Ah, your highness, my stories are calling for you. Have you come to answer their call? Captain Guard told me you had a fight with Valerie. Alas, this is true. Believe me, I didn't want to fight, but my fuel curiosity wounded Valerie's pride. I'll apologize to her the first chance I get. What was it about? I asked Valerie if she still had anything related to the Eternal Rose Order from back when she was a novice. An innocent question, but she took it as impudence or insult. Please don't blame her. I'm to blame for what happened. You're not to blame. You think she's been acting strange lately? What can I say? We're not that close. She has no interest in things that matter to me, and I prefer the world of ancient heroes and old legends, not the fuss that's all around us here and now. So I don't have an answer to your question. But I know those who consider Valerie a close companion might be hurt by her words. Yesterday I talked to Lindsay, and when I mentioned Valerie, I heard sorrow and tears in her voice. Maybe the tireless chronicler is having a tough time for some of the very same reason that you honored me with your visit today. Thanks. Alright, you are here, Lindsay. Cool.
In due time.
Hey, Linz. Have you noticed anything strange about Valerie? Lindsay lingers and sighs dully. I had a fight with her, a big one. Well, I wanted to talk to her about the best way to describe her hair color in the book, and she said my book is trash, and I'd be no better if I busied my time with, I won't even repeat it. How could she hurt you like that, bro? Yes, I mean, wait, I wasn't hurt, it doesn't matter. To be honest, Valerie hasn't been herself lately. She's usually polite, though she can be cold at times, but now it's like she's changed. And it's all after, Lindsay gathers her strength, after she got that scar. I talked to her before, and she wasn't very nice that time either. She's gotten so spiteful after she got hurt. She keeps saying she doesn't care. Okay. How's your publishing house? Rest of working day and night. Turns out there aren't just readers, but also writers in our land. Okay. What are you doing here, Magar? Guidance. How can I serve you? They found the capital. Impressive. Sometimes a mistake in place of Dunsword. Everything's in Marnhold. Excellent. Everything's excellent. Sure, when everyone returned home, they were a bit uncomfortable. After putting deputy, doubling the guards, systems began to calm down, life started returning to normal. Save us all, your highness, and I'll never be able to thank you enough for that. All I can do is serve you faithfully and ensure your efforts weren't in vain. Marnhold will stand strong no matter what. This I promise you. Taking care of the defenses. You've already reconstructed the fort walls, even started digging a moat around town and organizing patrols. The event was a real shock to everyone, so now every citizen of Barnhold, young or old, has been doing everything in their power to never be caught off guard again. You remember anything about when you were, your soul was imprisoned? I'm not sure. It was dark, almost no space. If you don't mind, I'd rather not recall anymore. I'd rather not relive this trauma, my lord. I discovered a letter containing threats. Something you'd like to discuss with me? Didn't want you to know about that. Wanted to spare you from any further worries. Began receiving letters like that one since about when I sent you trading goods. One of my men even interrogated the trader to deliver the mail, but nothing came of it. I have some assumptions of who's behind it. As long as I have no proof, I don't want to accuse anyone. How did Jamadi react when Barnhold joined my barony? To be blunt, who cares? Maybe she's angry back in Restov, or crying her head off, or even celebrating. Matters not, the issue's already been settled between the two of us. You want an official position? Can't say ruling a barony used to give me much joy. They're far more enjoyable pursuits, but for something I really excel at was managing the treasury. Ooh, hadn't been there as citizens that have tightened their belts. And I'm making my treasurer? Yep. 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 Helping hands, +2 bonus to the counselor. +1 morale bonus while fighting in claimed regions. Okay. I can make Magar Varn. He protects the welfare of the citizens. That's cool. What can Jubilos do? Like, let's just toss that in there, and then he could be my spy. And then now I just free up that. Yeah, that's not worth it. He also doesn't have the dexterity for it, unlike Ikundeo, who has more than enough dex. And honestly, Jubilos was a good treasurer. There's really no reason not to. He was doing his job pretty good. Do we have instant? We do. Okay. Wait, why are you my general, Amiri? Let me quickly scroll up to Throne Room Events General. See what kind of stuff Amiri likes to say. Oh, you don't actually list. I guess we can keep Amiri as my general for now. You're not sure. Armag was affected by the cursed sword Ofner Bane. The curse was the source of his madness. Someone also showed him the truth, and he found the strength to fight against the lies that surrounded him. The nature of curses is truly amazing. Their words, careful study. Right, I didn't want to do that. Trading with Restov. The non-military upgrade. +2 bonus from pursuing any opportunities in the regions along the Bremen border, +5 relations. Cost. And I still can afford this. Secret cache in the northern regions. Waterlogged lowland discovered. And then I guess we can do this now. Turn off instant for this. Because we can just talk to Valerie in a second anyways. Yep. 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 Uh-huh. Yep. Yep. Restoration of the Silver Shield Fortress. Aggressive expansion. Oh, that would be nice. Rank up, rank up, rank up. Celebrity visit. Redemption. The Fire. Forest Fae. Mental Dexterity. Reapply you. For anything that's not something that is going to take time up that I need to go, I will just do instantly. Famous Pavoni bards passing through region, so change shall be missed. Wealthy subject is seeking redemption of his past sins. Just donate a large amount of money to charity. Christian will handle that perfectly. Jubilost. Forest Fae. Benevolent Fae, bless their crops, help treat them as neighbors. Storyteller will handle that one well. Gang of petty illusionists. Alright, Octavia. Magister identified the illusion spell, turned to be very simple. Illusion fades with faint coin is rubbed against an ordinary stone. Kingdom's merchants are sighing in relief. Regent convinced the bard to accept our invitation for him to hold a concert at the capital. Event was a success. Advisors people made sure that not a single coin was stolen or wasted. People greatly appreciated the much needed gold, as well as the fact that the money wasn't embezzled by the government. Which one of you fuckers would have embezzled it? Advisor's aid arrived just in time. Settlements being rebuilt after the awful fire. Probably Canara. Canara would have fucking embezzled that money. Very held merry feasts. Everyone's good. Cool. Jod researched this story of Tristan's fall. Though there's no evidence Nerissa actually cursed Tristan, seems that the nymph has some special power over creatures that have lost something vital to them. This could be clue to the nature of Nerissa's own curse. Bannon Keep was a glorious dwarven outpost that protected travelers and merchants of the region and restored to its proper name, the Silvershield Fortress. Region upgrade featuring this fortress is now available. Put the town here. Dyerburg. Why is the town named Dyerburg? The default name for this town is Dyerburg. Ah yes, I live in the town of Dyerburg. What if we just gave myself more fucking income? Every week we just get, like, 300 BP more. But the big thing is because I'm not actually spending time on most of these projects. Teleportation circle. Longhouse. Tavern. Barracks. This tree is going wild. Orphanage. Come on. There we fucking go. Holy shit. Shop. We don't need more economy, dude. Holy. We need more culture. More military. More relations. Arcane. Oh, we already got the arcane from you. Watchtower. We should put the teleportation circle in town, I guess. I'm in a smithy. Alright. Now we're gonna go talk to Valerie, we gotta talk to the Sweet Teeth, we gotta do Kalika's quest, we gotta do Harim's quest, we gotta do Knock Knock's quest. You brought me something. Thank you. More proof of your mastery. We gotta go collect all the fucking, collectibles, the relics I ignored. Oh, you're terrible. Earth's children. Supporting our militia. Right, I have to deal with you. Soldiers training people as we speak, and stepped in to help, and this would have happened. So I hope my gift comes in handy. I thank you for your gift.
I'm there.
Main square. Yes, because we have to talk to Sweet Teeth and Darlene. What's the new stuff we just got? Earth's Children. +4 caster level when they cast Barkskin, Entangle, Obsidian Flow, Sickening Entanglement, Soothing Mud, and Stone Call. +5 mobility. +5 stealth. Oh, everyone's here. Hey guys. Means I could just properly level everyone up, huh? She doesn't really need these. But also, I don't really cast Obsidian Flow ever. So. Northern Lights. Light Shield, +1, eh. Bold Resistance 10, ability to cast Deep Slumber. Short Sword. Vermin Bane, Finesse Wielding, +2. Allows you to cast Nature's Ally 2 as a 5th level druid. Breastplate of Afterlife. +1 armor absorbs 10 points of positive, 10 points of negative per attack. Where it would normally take. Interesting. Next ability has Daze as a 1st level wizard. That's an interesting one. You're medium. So basically, it absorbs 10 points per attack of This is good for her. This makes it harder for people to hurt her with channel positive energy and shit. With destroy undead. Fucking time to look up a build for everyone. The Jathal build. We're just pure Inquisitor until 17. Bone Shaker, she already got. Brute Paralysis, fuck it. Banish. Knock knock. Knock knock build. Level 13. Level 5 Slayer, study target 2. +1 against it. There's also attack rolls, which is really good. Do whatever the fuck I want with them. Greater 2-weapon. You get a 3rd attack with your offhand with a -10 penalty. Okay. Additional attacks of opportunity per round equal to... Oh my god, okay. Holy shit, so just fucking... How? That's a lot of attacks of opportunity, knock knock. Like, holy shit. Also... Do more damage against large enemies. Level 14. trick, greater 2-weapon fighting. Just hit, knock, just hitting a billion times now. Jubilast build. Tell you, my ass does not know how to build any of these fucking dudes. Pure alchemist. Okay. Alchemist is powerful. Level 12, discovery, blinding bombs. Just pure int, right? Yeah, okay. Fourth level spells. Already have Death Ward. Already have Stone Skin. Restoration. Problem is, supportive skills aren't as helpful to me because I don't need them. Critical focus. Level 5 spells. Beetle Stone Skin. Alchemist. Persistent mutagen. Ooh. Discovery. Cognitogen. Yeah, that's a mutagen, but for your brain skills instead. Polymorph. Spell resistance. That's actually really good. That's spell resistance equal to 12 plus your caster level. So that's, like, fucking ridiculous for pure casters like them. Regengar. Fucking... Regengar build. I think you're just basically doing the same build as me. What level is he? 12? Magus. He is actually basically doing the exact same, except Magus instead of Monk. That's funny. Strength? Yeah, just strength up. He has a lot of strength, huh? I don't give a shit about his skills. Shock and Grasp? I do. Aggressive Touch, I guess. Why not? 4 Dimension Door. Or just Magus all the way until 19. Okay. Or Sneak Attack. What are we? 13? Rain Riposte, Ghostblade. It's defensive though. Ghostblade, yeah, it's Brilliant Energy, Ghost Touch, special abilities, list of options. Okay, for Arcane Weapon. Ice Storm. I don't really care. I'm not using Regengar ever. No offense to him. He's just not in my team. Lightning Bolt. One of Cold. Fire Snake. Vampiric Shadow Shield. Hold on. So raise you in Shadow Energy damages those that make melee attacks against you. Any creature that strikes you with its body or handheld weapon deals normal damage. Attacker takes negative 1d6 points of negative energy damage plus 1 point per caster level. Spell resistance applies this effect. Attacker takes damage, you heal. Nice. Oh, we got these two. Cleric. Oh my god, we got a lot of fucking levels on her. Religion. World. spell focus, necromancy. I don't know what fucking feats to take ever. The problem with this is there are too many feats. You get too many feats. So many choices. The problem with D&D 5e is you don't get enough feats. Because I don't know what weapon I'm putting on him. Because I don't know what fucking... the flank. Alright, gear. We got a really good shield for you, I remember that. Less defense. Special proven shield. Child of the Wind. It gives him plus 10 speed. Mallet of Woe. 2d6. Continuous freedom of movement. That's actually a pretty good weapon. $1d8 Human Bane. One Giant Bane. 1d8 plus 2 Heavy Blow. Frost Battle Axe. Flaming Flail. Troublemaker. Durant, so that's two-handed. So for the best one I've got seems to be the one he's actually got on him already. Although it depends, because the Bane weapons are all really good. Problem is, they're situational, because of how Bane works. I think we're heavy mace build. Wisdom. Well, I don't think it really matters because he's a necromancer. He's primarily doing necromancy. Bone Shatter. Disintegrate. Destruction. Bone Shaker. Anime Dead was crazy. Bone Shatter. Profane Nimbus. Honestly, I think I might just fucking bone shatter everything. Banshee Blast. Push on G, resembling Screaming Elf Ghosts. 1d4 points of damage per caster level. Sonic, I guess. So it would be 14d4. Farm. Damage deals 10 points per cast level. So it's just 140 damage. Interesting. Banshee's domain only. Disintegrate, destruction. And destruction. It's chaotic neutral, right? Let's grow this. Is Grotus chaotic neutral? Or is Grotus neutral? Yeah, so he's chaotic neutral. That could be any of the chaotics or true neutral. Valerie's stats are ridiculous, man. Why does she have so much charisma? Or, I guess because it makes sense, because she was supposed to be a paladin of Shaylin. Get rid of all of that charisma, put it all into strength instead, and she'd be amazing. Well, maybe not amazing, but she'd be better. Skilled at the fucking blows with her shield. What's one AC? Do I even have any good bastard swords for her anymore? Our shield +2. Defender's Bulwark. This is the one that I wanted to give her. Ghost Leather. Full plate +1. Just a better version of this. I love how half plates are just worse than full plate. Worse base AC, worse max dex, worse arcane armor, arcane spell failure, everything. That seems so odd to me. Bone mail. She does have ridiculous AC now, though. Holy. Longsword. Great sword. Any worthwhile bastard swords that I got? I should check my fucking thing. My stash. They're all two-handed. Dagger. Rage Claw, which is not a barbarian. Dueling sword. Great sword. Oh, she does have a good one already. 1d10 plus 1d6. Honestly, not too bad. 35 AC though. However, her touch AC is miserable, so she's gonna die to magic. With criticals, always good. She gets feats every level because she's a fighter. So now we get her out flank. Power attack. It's greater weapon specialization. Oh, it just... Did I not already take greater weapon specialization? No, I gotta take greater weapon focus. Okay, good. I really don't want to just raid through 50 feet. Ooh, she cannot be flanked. Oh right, armor training, I forgot about that. Leave. Leave would be really nice. Sunder armor would be alright. Let's do cleave. Don't really ever use her anymore, but still. Leaving finish. Yes. Sorry, she has how much HP now? 172. How much does Amiri have? 173. Still worse than Amiri. Still worse than Amiri, despite having 3 more constitution than her. Though she is much stronger now. That AC is ridiculous. Didn't you have a... Can be flanked. Yeah, you should get your shield bonus against touch attacks. You should actually have more AC. You have +7 to your AC. Your touch AC. And she's still got +1s. Let's give her a +2. +2. So she can be even tankier for no real reason. She doesn't need it. Book of the Bear, all saving throws, +4 to CMD. That'd be really good with her. Winter Wolf, Winter Veil, Abaddon. Paragon of Defenders.
I don't only have 1 plus 6 strength. That's crazy. I have many more. +2. Let's do dex. Come on, give me more dex. 4 dex +4 con. I still have wisdom. I have intelligence. Intelligence, inspired wisdom +2. Yeah. Keep the phylactery of channeling on him. Natural armor +2. +2 speed, +4 natural armor. Wait, would this stock with Kazagma? So he already gets +30 enhancement. Yes, because this is just a +10. Oh my god, this also is just another... Oh no, I guess natural armor just increased the stacks. Look at his AC. He has 43 AC. And 70 speed. This man is ridiculous. Oh, you still have nothing. I'll worry about his stuff later. Oh, and now we have fucking Kanara and Kalike build. These ones I need to look up because my brain cannot wrap my head around fucking... What are they called? Kineticists. Kineticist 9. Fury's Fall, Bowling and Fusion. Fury's Fall. Strength and agility, sending first crash. When you make a trip attack, add your dex. Bowling and Fusion. What does Bowling and Fusion do? Volley froze arrows to your massive kinetic blast. Trip combat maneuver against each target damaged by your blasts. Con modifier instead of strength. This is 10. Earth, Greater Trip. +2 on tripping. That's just 11. Dazzling Display, and then Wall. Turning elements, anytime creature across the wall takes half normal. Okay. That make like a wall that they have to walk through. Get hurt by. Level 12. Expanded Defense, Earth. Flesh of Stone. 1 adamantine damage reduction. Every 2 kineticists belong beyond second. So 6. I have +6 damage reduction. This is 13. Persuasive Deadly Earth. +2 on Persuasion, Perception, +4. Enduring Earth. I don't see that. Deadly Earth. Looking for Deadly Earth, never mind. "14 during Earth. Earthwild talent blast comes in its obliteration. Okay. Now Kalike. And we're done fucking leveling everyone. Not Kalike, Canara. We're done fucking leveling everyone and we can just do things. Supposed to take a level into Rogue. Why? Oh boy. What's with gazes? Problem with this is I don't understand almost all of this. Nah. Corruption. Yeah, I need to pick up Dazzling Display. I'm just picking things. I'm not using her. It's too much for my feeble brain. Why does she have 8 skill points? I don't know. I don't care. Blast. Okay. Done being overwhelmed by so much.
I
I do gotta check for a Valerie thing now. Better bastard sword. Although flaming plus 2 bastard sword is pretty good. Student swords. One. Great sword, glaive. Probably nothing good because I don't think I've stored anything here. Why do I have just Masterworks? This is money. I mean, honestly, most of this is just garbage. Just plus 1s. Yeah, okay. Alright. We gotta talk to Valerie. We gotta sell all this shit. We gotta talk to Erlene. We gotta talk to the Sweet Teeth. And then we can go do other companion quests outside of the city. Valerie, what the fuck is going on? Valerie, we need to talk. You've been acting strange. She rolls her eyes. That's about that Bardic, and I've apologized to them already, as you demanded. After the guards that you were taking out on random people. Now you got a fight with the storyteller and you yelled at Lindsay. Storyteller, what business is if I have anything left from the order? Does he imagine I'm still carrying around Shaylin's radiant face as a souvenir? It's for Lindsay. She knows how full well how her constant babbling about her book irritates me. What do you think that pasquet next to the tavern entrance was about you? Well, it's could have been about. That scribbler used to never leave me alone. Dogged my heels, asking questions whenever I appear on the street. Now, captain of the guard says you were taking on random people. So the captain of the guard thinks I'm incapable of carrying out my duties to you and your subjects. Perhaps you should change his armor for a judge's mantle to be so ready to declare such verdicts. Listen to yourself. Why all this bile? I want to help you. She twists her lips and looks away as if she wants to end this conversation. Wait. When the girl starts talking to her again, her voice sounds soft. Please forgive me, because I understand your worries. My behavior of these last few weeks has indeed left much to be desired. I don't know why I'm doing these things. Lindsay thinks you're concerned about the scar. So typical of her, a superficial opinion and a superficial conclusion, Valerie sighs. Forgive me, it's difficult to admit I was wrong, and scatterbrained Lindsay is apparently right. The girl hesitates, lifts her hand, and touches the scar on her face. Since it appeared, it's like the world around me has changed. Wherever I went before, my admirers, followers, and bards used to follow me around. And now it's like I'm invisible. Worse, I see how those I talk to, trying hard not to look at the scar. It's like it undid me completely. Valerie stops again, absently running the tips of her fingers with the ugly scar on her face. She finally pulls her hand from her face and looks at you. I've never seriously imagined what would happen if I lost my beauty. I thought my actions would speak much louder than my appearance, but now I'm having doubts. And this, and everything else, I keep telling myself. You're letting your old beliefs cover your pain and disappointment. Let yourself grieve for what you lost. I don't know how to be weak, because, like, well, this is not what I was taught. You know, when they buried my grandmother, I didn't shed a tear. My mother was frightened for my cold heart. My father thought this was another reason I should become one of Shaylin's paladins. In fact, I simply don't know how to weep over something I've lost. Thank you. Now I know what to do. Since I don't know how to cry and wail, I'll do something useful. There's a lot of people I need to apologize to. Yeah. Y'all don't need to bow to me constantly. Sheesh. We'll keep a +2. We'll keep this. What's Death Reservoir again? Oh, right. You do negative energy 46 every crit. It's all just Mighty Fist +1. I guess I've got the Mighty Fist +3. Do you have anything better? No. Damage up by the civil energy boss 1d6. Physical blast d6 +1. So 2d6 damage. And seemed decent for the two.
I'm off.
I went to mute while holding tab again. So I used alt tab. Hello, sweet teeth. Watch till your buns perfect shine. Nice fella follows back. Can we keep him? Tramps loudly at night, but we'll make some soft. Make him some soft shoes. He's tamed, even punch. Oh, you got a pet mammoth? Can you complete my task? I don't have any other ends for you. You complete all my tasks, just one last thing to ask of you. No, sorry, well, that's too bad. Managed to come up with any more tasks, feel free, we're here all the time. One last thing to ask of you. Better for you to stay away from the capital for a while. We've only just arrived. Why would you send us away? We didn't do anything wrong. Don't satisfy, give us a chance to prove ourselves. Okay. Did you find about the disc eclipse? I'm not reading all that. I ain't reading all that. Let's talk to her. Devil known as the forefather came to me. What do you want? Wants you and I to go to the Barrens to deal with the Soul Eater who killed Conroy. He says he's ready to help. You have anything else to say? Off to Erlene. I actually got that right on the dot. Here's the unicorn. My partner can be trusted to carry as part of the deal. Rope Dolts is already in my hand. Thank you. Should we make this time? Now we pop the quest log open. Right. I'm gonna go here. This opened up for me again. Done you. Done you. Okay, so we need to do harems. Knock knocks. Leakays. Right, and there's infighting with the militia. Alright, so we need harem, we need knock knock, and we need Kalika. Sorry, Kundeo. So, this is where we gotta go for Kalika. That's really easy, actually. Harem is over here. And then you over here. That's really easy. First, however... Oh, where is Lost Lorn? Lost Lorn Keep is over here. Okay. We'll warp to Varnhold. And then we'll warp to Trade Guard. We warp back to the capital, do Kalika. Or go back to the capital, rearrange my team. And then do Harem. Plus, gather all those relics. Front scene is playing out before you. Turval, the captain of the militia, is in a fighting argument with the Nigger Man in heavy armor. And so the hilts of their weapons, their eyes are locked, their stares are so intense they can petrify a lesser warrior. I think the gods are here, raiding these dogs. They're inciting revolt and trying to rile up my militiamen. He sees our master runs to lick his boots. This land belongs to us, not this bird of passage. We plow these fields, we protect them as well. When the bandits come, we'll be the ones shedding blood for our homes while the big city folk hide in their holes. I say no more. What is happening here? Cities here decided they wanted to pretend they're independent now. They've all but forgotten the vows they gave you. Fools can't see if you were to leave Varnhold, the whole region would fall into chaos. Bandits will be back fighting for dominance all over again. The rivers flow red, we give them law and order, And you saw, and then what? Send in your soldiers? That's the true face of your grace and mercy. Artisans. What are you, Tyrval? Other worker? Yes. Varnhold militia. Walk through. In lawful neutral combat, lawful good. We'll progress the quest. What do you want? We got ourselves an army. That means we can defend our land on our own. Build these little old huts. We plow the fields. We fend off the bandits. We deserve to reward and hold ourselves. No need for strangers. You remember whose gold bought those weapons? Who taught you to fight? Who gathered the militia in the first place? What you say is true. You've helped us arm ourselves. For that we're thankful. That's why we don't want to break away from the kingdom. We just want to rule our own homes. It gives you the idea that you living in the capital know better than us. Why hasn't this revolt been dealt with, Tyrval? To our people, they want to spill even more blood. Suppose I failed. I will support you, Tyrval.
Best kind of fight.
Okay, knock knock, try not to crit them all and kill them instantly.
Knock knock used to lighting enemies on fire first.
Yeah, well, I guess they're not living.
This will hurt.
This is just kind of sad. Please don't execute these fools, they're dead. Yes, they overstepped their bounds, to simply folly, nothing more. I implore you. Place them under house arrest until they come to their senses. As for Mishla, I'll give you one more chance. Thank you, you have my word this will not happen again. We won't let you down. Listen up, you elves. Away with you. Back to your homes, everyone. Dude, the things I do for artisans. Like, anyone could tell you this is a bad idea. Oh yeah, companion quests. Knock knock. Okay. From goblins. Best options. Giant. This is a knock knock dealt with. Now we can deal with Kalika.
I'm there.
Stumble across an ugly scene. A ragged pile of goblins, hiccuping violently, laughing, hiccuping again. There is so thick with alcohol fumes, flies lie dead in the dirt, and odd vinegar smell as well. Here's the goblins have gotten into Oleg's stock and drank deep of its contents. Barrels lie in splinters around the area, not a single one attacked. No problem here, normal day for tribe. Would be worse if holiday. This is your tribe? Yes, he sniffs again, suddenly become more aware of vinegar smell. They've marked this as home. It'll be much harder to make them leave this home, though. Glances are in disapproval. Much smaller than the capital. Capital would have more room for them, not have to lie in pile, could be laying down drunk everywhere. He runs to one of the group entwined in the mass. You, Roddy Longlegs, why you stop running? Why you make home here? His legs are indeed long and folded back, almost like a grasshopper. Tiny eyes bleary red. Kept getting chased, no place to settle down. Got hungry, then caught. Then we sent here, and now. Caught by who? Big Shanks, bigger than you. Long legs blink, scratches the side of his head. Fatter, smelled better, big club. Was eating sheep. We tried to snare his sheep with us by taking one. We tried to share his sheep with us by taking one. Small one, in the night while he snored. We not asked for, so he got mad. After eating half of us, he got so full he ready to trade. He say if we find him something to wash other goblins down with, because they still squirming in his gut, he let us go. We knew a place here at Post. I had to sample kegs to be sure. Make them leave. Listen, knock knock big hero. You do not what knock knock say, but knock knock frowns as you're twitching. Tell me where Big Shanks now. When he expects you back? Did Big Shanks follow? That moment, there's another waft of foul air. Shadow falls on the ground. All the goblins in the pile lift their heads at the new arrival. Towering hill giant with mismatched coveralls, necklace of hands and skulls, makeshift club composed of several timbers tied together with rope. He looks very, very angry. Not just at the pile of goblins, splintered empty barrels. That him, Longlegs says unhelpfully. Knock knock, be ready. Ill Giant turns to you as if in challenge, points himself, gives a rumbling growl akin to Mguk. Turns to the goblins, his hand clenches on his club, growl grows louder, points to the goblins, points at his belly, intent clear. Goblins do respond, not even Longlegs. Eyes remain wide frozen, suddenly Longlegs makes a high-pitched squeak, points to Knock Knock. He our leader, he a hero. He make us drink everything we promised. Also, he made us eat your sheep, eat him, an ugly friend. Little giant snarls, lifts his club, turns to you, Knock Knock, thrusts at his chin. He, Munguk, says not in the mood to share. He says half-shanks are their guts, his to eat. You can understand him? I can't, Knock Knock seems embarrassed. Got caught by hill giants once. Kept as a toy for their kid until ran away. You can eat them all for all I care. Back away, monster, I'll kill you. Munguk may not understand you, scheming on your tent, raises clubs, growls again. Well, let's kill him. Munguk gives orders with dry weapons, you're going to try in your hands.
This quick.
Not for much longer. Oh boy, he's level 10. This is just sad.
Be easier.
That's what I expected. Goblins seem ready to bolt. You catch Longlegs slowly uncurling himself from pile, apparently ready to run. You notice the number of the goblins looking at Knock Knock, strange fascination. Do you think the giant must have impressed them? Deal with your tribe, Knock Knock. Other eyes on him. Okay. Narrow eyes goes to each one of them, wraps them twice on the head. Hard, they wince, say nothing. For one people grown from goblin more sober than the rest. Great deal with you. You need to go to a bigger place or I hit you again. I show you. Goblins stare blankly at this. Knock Knock's eyes. Be big hero. Follow me, take you to a new place. Goblins nod, begin to entangle themselves. They're doing what Knock Knock says, some of them rubbing their heads. Big hero, Knock Knock, take care of them. All good. Where are you taking them? Capital, big enough. All you go to capital. Knock Knock commands you, go. Knock Knock pauses as if he's forgotten what happened a few moments ago, and you realize he has. The end of your kingdom just drew closer, much closer. Okay. Knock Knock immediately killing him in a single hit, though, is very funny. Just critical sneak attack, 79 damage. He does 7d8 of sneak attack damage. That is ridiculous. What kingdom bullshit am I fucking got right now? Regions. Gelasiel Fortress. This will cost me. Scouting regions. Build a town. Oh, I can turn something into a town finally.
I need to drink some water. I'm coughing a lot. What do I even want to make into a town? Buttonbon? It would cover 1,000 voices and Patax with an aviary. Or would I want to make Tuskguard, Trade Guard, so I could upgrade Balkan's fucking workshop so he could work on his fucking masterwork already. Like, holy. With Dun Coronation, Dun Ancient Formula. Loyalty is rank 6. Arcane is rank 4. I guess I gotta do an outskirts region upgrade. That'll get off his ass. Upgrade. Woo! Aviary. Upgrade. 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 Goblin quarters? Could be easily mistaken for a garbage dump. +3 espionage is good enough for me. And let's make up for that loyalty loss with the hospital. +3 espionage again. My divine is great. I don't need to worry about a fucking sacred growth. My military could use some upgrade though. I hate how I can't put things there. If I can only put one more 2 thing down, then I'm gonna put another museum down. And then a smithy. Can't put a watchtower down. And a bulletin board, I guess. Okay, so I did build Shindireberg. I gotta actually rank my stats up so I can take the Tors and Dunsword. We'll do that after we do companion quests. You! Kalike folds her arms on her chest and glares at the devil. How rude, girl. The forefather doesn't seem insulted. I thought you were old enough to understand what little meaning there is in such labels as good as evil. Didn't the evil devil help you and your sister? Didn't the followers of the good goddess despise you? Anyway, now is not the time for long conversations. I promise you a chance to get rid of the Soul Eater once and for all without any fuss. That time is now. Don't make a sweeping gesture forward. What's this noise, Niho? Are you trying to annoy me with pounding rocks with a pot? I'm not doing anything. But I can hear it. Watch out! With sweet teeth! No! No! Why so upset, my dear? I use my mastery of illusions to fool the slow-witted Soul Eater. It will get its victim, 3 of them in fact, and will believe that it captured and killed Kanara, and then it will leave and your problem is solved. Please, Kazagmo, we have to save them. What if we summon Kanara? The creature will be drawn to her and will be able to kill it. But then my sister. Oh no, Nethys. I don't know what to do. Follow your heart, of course, and the sort of trite wisdom you all love to repeat. Can't put the lives of the sweet teeth above Kanara's or vice versa. Let it be decided by combat, come what may. Alright, let's hurry.
Come here back. Not enjoy your final moments.
Yes! Knock knock kill! As long as none of them die, we're good. Okay, all you did was fatigue them. We're good.
Run!
Where's destruction? Bye! Ah, you succeeded the fortitude save. Bye! Sweet Taylor alive. I was so scared. Twiggy steps forward to embrace her friends and stops and turns to the forefather, clenching her fists. Leave us alone. Go away now. We aren't afraid of your little plots, you see. What silly plots? What plots, silly child? I only saved your sister. Do you really not give her a moment's thought? Yes, I almost dragged Kenner into this bloodbath without even asking her, but it was Kazugma who stopped me. Well, you seem to have been waiting for a chance to push me into the abyss. You sound so confident, but what does Kenra think of this? Shadow of doubt runs through the girl's face. Let's ask her. Kenra raises her brow, expressively eyeing the scene. So what did I miss? Can someone explain to us what's going on? Our father wanted to feed sweet teeth to the Soul Eater, supposedly to help you, but we interfered. Really, I'm amazed it didn't occur to Kaliki to summon me as bait for the Soul Eater. My sister seems to be growing more mature. I'm almost ready to believe she's not just a silly little fool. Kenra smiles and seems pleased. An amazing agreement, and in a way, reconciliation. I expected a more emotional reaction, but it doesn't matter. What does matter is that my little play was a success. Hope it'll spare my darling girls from the strictures imposed on them by their divine patron. Quick succession of thoughts flashed behind Kenra's eyes. So that's what this is all about. Obviously, it would be madness and short-sighted to argue with the Herald of Nethys himself. You hear a chuckle from under the iron mask. But it would be pathetic to do nothing. You see, girl, and you, Kazugma, my offspring is a valuable investment in this world, and I wish to secure my interests. For ages I've reaped souls as the sickle reaps grain, turning even the most loyal followers from the service of the almighty gods. And I imagine that all-seeing Nethys decided to make a joke of me by taking the 2 souls that are mine by right. Everything will work out just fine. Soon enough, I'll reclaim what's been taken from me. We are not your property. In your case, the matter shall be discussed, but in Kenra's case, the situation is quite clear. She made a contract with me for a lifetime of service, and she's the only one who thinks a formal death followed by resurrection can spare her from her contract. But in any case, it's not up to you to decide your fate. Whatever it is you're planning, I'll protect them. Of course, you're welcome to try, but I don't recommend meddling in games of devils and gods. I've made my move, and now I shall wait. Soon enough, the game will continue.
Ends here.
Why did you guys get moved back here? That's really fucking annoying, actually. Did we lose our haste? We did not. Ah, but we're in the surprise round. So, no fucking choice but to move here. kill. He doesn't have feet, that's fine. Actually, I want to scroll up to... I think he uses Earth Blast. 40 damage. Combat maneuver Trip. And then everyone attack of opportunity to. Zugma hits, deals 29. Knock Knock hits, everyone else misses. I forgot about this guy. He's the first one to act. Okay, we're fine then. Next one to act is you. Bye, bitch. Knock, knock.
It's nice to use.
Easy. Ooh, 10 diamond dust. Then I gotta go back to town and talk to them. Nine hours or 13. It's only 5 more hours, but we'll just go straight there. We'll drop her for my team, bring Lindsay back. Or Kundeo back. One of them. Probably Lindsay. Maybe a Kundeo for perception. It depends on... Plus 18, plus 8, 7, 13, 21, 28. Okay, maybe we'll bring Lindsay back then. Do that next, and we'll also grab all the missed collectibles.
I'm there.
And then it's hello, counter out. Some story, isn't it? You're fine, aren't you? Say perfectly fine. Start a new life. I do feel better now that the Soldier is no longer a threat. Did you understand what the forefather was trying to achieve? Explain everything with his devilish dedication to details. Consider his offspring a valuable investment. Me, while I'm his property, my death didn't annul the contract. I suspect he has another motive. For one thing, twisting the souls of believers into other deities, bring them into the reign of Asmodeus. Hell does not forgive mistakes, and the forefather was well regarded there. His valuable investment slipped his grasp to be rescued by another deity. That must be unbearable for him, and will do anything to take it back. For me, at least. Surprised you and your sister didn't get in a fight. Can't, thanks to Nethys. It was a wise decision defining us with a time-plane wall. Overlords to be as they come, found a way to trick us both. Everything turned out alright in the end, I suppose. What can we do? Figure out how to stop the forefather from carrying out his plan. He's stronger than you or I. It's only Nethys' power that keeps him at bay, for now. Only someone with a death wish would stand against a deity or his herald, but for now, all we can do is wait. Cheer up, would you? Must be all worked up. He's been through so much. Hello, how are you? Difficult time for me that you were asking. Did you understand what the forefather was trying to achieve? Couldn't explain everything in great deal. Patronage, you can help explaining everything in great deal. Patronage that Nethys gave us weighs heavily on him. Despite all his might, forefather believes in rules. Imagines that if he forces us to break the deity's conditions, Nethys will turn away from us. Perhaps he's right, but in spite of everything, I'm grateful for the taste of freedom I've received. I've had enough of pretending. I want to bear my true name and not have to lie about everything all the time. Are you upset that I didn't let you summon Kanaran and we barely saved the sweet teeth? I understand why you made this decision. It'd be unfair to my sister to use her as bait for the monster. I can't even think of letting the forefather feed the sweet teeth to that beast. We tried to help everyone without making any sacrifices, putting everyone's life above the others. Sometimes something in me rises against the decision. The more I think about it, the more I see the wisdom in it. What can we do now? Wait. Double promise it's not the end yet. That will make us break Nethys' other condition. Wish I knew how he's going to do that, because it means Kenara will meet again. I think the next section of this quest is literally the very end of the game. A matter of principle, next quest, Equilibrium. Yeah, literally at like the very, very end of the game. That is actually the funniest thing in the world, I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's not even, like, listed here in companion quests because of how late it happens. It's all gonna be... Yeah, it's all during the War of the River King. Okay, so Jubilost and Harem have quests. And Knock Knock have quests incoming as well. Jathal. But I'm gonna want to wait to do Jathal's because... No, I don't. Okay. Yeah, Jathal does have a third quest.
I do.
Where's the exit? Down here. Relic fragments. What are we looking for again? Ancient Kelid and the Tiger Stripes. So the Desecrated Cairn is the last Ancient Kelid one. Swamp Ruins, Tenacious Marsh, Fossil Field, Rill and Spill, Dappled Quagmire, Raspberry Gulch, Charred Ruins, Nod Rocks. I don't know which of these is before or after.
I'm off.
Drop you, bring Lindsay back. I should drop Knock Knock and get a Kundeo. The Kundeo is just better because he's just ranged, and so he'll just kill everything immediately. Charred Ruins, Raspberry Gulch, Tenacious March, Swamp Ruins, Fossil Fields, Rill and Spill, Apple Quagmire. Where's this desecrated cairn? It's like here. So we'll go to the close. Go to Harems first. And then we'll hit the... We'll hit the Swamp Ruins, Tenacious Marsh, all that stuff. Tenacious Marsh, Swamp Ruins. Rill and Spill. I guess then we'll hit everything up here and then we'll go down to Rill and Spill. Apple Quagmire. I think I left something. I did miss something from the Verdant Gardens too, didn't I? Abandoned Keep, Armag. Yes, there is something left in the Verdant Gardens. Verdant Chambers for me. Where's the ancient Kellid stuff too? Oh, it's here. Lost Dwarven Fortress. Right, there's a golem. There's an adamantine golem or whatever. Look, Kalpa's arrived! Hurrah! What's this quest called again? Unbreakable Metal. Do I still have that gem from the very beginning? Part of the anvil? Is it in others, maybe? Because it doesn't seem to be anywhere. Did I accidentally sell it? No, here it is. Okay, we're good. Was it another? Yes, it was. Be the adamantine. Okay. We'll see part of the golem. I want to give both. Okay. Okay, I see. I'm understanding.
The obligations I have.
Ah, he's too far away.
I grant you death.
Oh no, this adamantine golem. Yeah. Golem freezes. Inside it, something vibrates in harmony. The dents left by your weapons quickly repair. Arum approaches the metal monster and examines it from head to toe. An invincible idol made of indestructible metal. Another proof of her empty pride. Every master wishes to create something that will outlive them. But why? So that the creation will live on a short while before returning to dust with the rest of the universe? Ha! Masters, masters. Harem pulls the key. To his surprise, the whole lock comes out of the golem's body along with the key. As Harem stands amazed, the monster falls to pieces. If it were made not of the strongest metal in the world, but of rotten wood. Wow, adamantine with your bare hands? You're a beast. Spill it. When'd you get so strong? Have you been lifting weights at night instead of praying? Well, you were busy studying the Bible. I was getting swole. Amiri still has this fucking, like... Yeah, it's funny. One of the dwarves, clearly the leader, a gray-haired man with a massive symbol of Torag around his neck, jumps down from the hillock where the dwarves climb to escape the golem. He looks at her and what he's done, astounded. How? How did you do it? That's impossible! Impossible! I don't know, I don't! Harem, you broke a metal with your bare hands before. What? When did that happen? Oh, wait, you're talking about the anvil? I did do that. But why? I asked Grotus what it meant, but received no answer. Harem pensively wraps his beard around his finger. Who are you? Dwarf turns to you and bows ceremoniously. Forgive me, your highness. The surprise made me lose all my manners. The name is Yarmuld Skjeg, paladin of Torag, and the leader of this group. On behalf of our whole clan, I thank you for your help. Good bows to the paladin. May the father of creation never leave you. May he bless you, my son. And you must be Harem, the priest of Grotus? I've heard a lot about you and the unusual path you've taken. I would like to speak with you. You would like... Well, I wouldn't like to even see you. We've nothing to discuss. This is just what I need to listen to another sermon about Torag's greatness. Paladin replies to Harem's indignation with a humble bow. I am not so arrogant as to preach to a priest. Your faith is your choice. I am not one to question it. I only wanted to know more about your spiritual journey. In response, he only sniffs with contempt. Are you safe now? Yes, your highness, may Torag bless the soil you walk upon. You saved us. The Skjeg clan is in your debt. Alas, we have no treasure to reward you for your kind aid, but that is only temporary, believe me. If you find a way inside the fortress and recover the legacy of our ancestors, you'll see that no one can accuse the Skjeg clan of stinginess. Look at them, Kazakma. Here they are, true children of Torag, greedy, conceited, and unable to see beyond their own noses. They barely escaped death, and there they are, diving into its maw again, blinded by the glitter of imaginary treasures. I contemplated making them leave, but let us allow them to stay and continue what they were doing. They're in such a hurry to dig their own graves, let us not interfere. Thank you. See, you've no love for your people or God. No, don't be so quick to frown. I have no wish to preach to you. But I believe you said you broke the unbreakable with your bare hands. Please tell me about this. I think I have an idea of what power lies within you. The searing palm. Herm's voice sounds dull and lifeless. Magic anvil in the desolate bronze shield fortress desecrated by trolls. It was destroyed by my fist as if it were made of sand or wood that had rotten from within and only waited to be touched to fall to dust. Yeah, I already read this. Yarmuld pensively holds his hand upon Torag's hammer, which hangs around his neck. Could it be? What are you talking about? What power hides inside of Harem? The touch of the Unmaker. This is a rare, very rare gift of the gods. It happens once in a generation. I can't say who grants it. Perhaps Torag, perhaps Grotus. Perhaps it comes from some other source we know nothing about. It is the power to give death to things which live beyond their proper time. Ill things created with a flaw, like this golem. Desecrated like the anvil. Ill things created with a flaw, like this golem. Desecrated like the anvil. There are much creations of dwarven hands that beg for death and must continue to exist. A dwarf blessed with, by the touch of the Unmaker can put an end to their suffering. Nonsense, I've never heard of this. If Grotus granted me this power, why do I have to find out about it from some paladin of a traitor god? The god of helplessness and cowardice. A gift of the gods? By Grotus, you prove it or you admit you're lying. Yarmold listens calmly to the stream of insults raining down on him from Hiram. When the later has finally spent his breath, the paladin replies quietly, "Yes, I can prove it." Religion check passed. His words make sense. Maybe what you thought was Torag's curse was actually a gift from the gods that your kin simply couldn't understand. He winces to follow his teeth and started aching at once, but then nods reluctantly. It is possible? Then Torag and his followers are even more stupid and blind than I thought. Just imagine, Kazagma. If this is true, the reason for my woe was not a curse, but the simple fact that not my king was wise enough to recognize a divine gift. The priest shakes his head and looks at the paladin. You said you can prove your words, Yarmold. I challenge you now. Touch of the Maker is not the only power to destroy. You can take the heart from an item, all the love and effort put into it by its maker, by the mercy of Torag. Strike the golem once more, complete the unmaking, and show us its heart. That's what Knock Knock does. Though I don't get a fucking gem from it. Aaron looks gloomily at the quiet golem, then shrugs and smashes it with his fist. The golem falls to fragments with a pitiful clink. Leaning down to search through the pieces, he takes hold of a shimmering blue jewel. He examines it, turns it to you. The priest's face is sad and baffled. There. A gift from Torag, be he damned. So what's next? What do I do with it now? Give him the heart of the anvil. If these are Torag's things, give them to his servant. Thank you for telling me of my gift, Yarmold, but do not expect it will reconcile me with Torag or with my people. If you find a way to make good use of it, fine. If not, it doesn't matter. You can keep looking for the entrance or go back to your mountains, I care not. Yarmold lowers his head. Thank you, Hiram. I'll make good use of this gift. I'm sorry that everything turned out the way it did, but I respect your decision and won't try to convince you. Farewell. Gifts from the gods, curses from the gods. I'm starting to think it's the same thing. Thank you for coming here with me. Probably wouldn't even have talked to this Yarmold on my own. But now I have much to contemplate. Let us go, Kazagma. Let us leave this Skiag to do as they will. Well, that's epic. You can turn shit into fucking fancy ass gems. The dream of every alchemist. Right. To the Tenacious Marsh we go. Ooh. What did I accidentally do? Tenacious Marsh. So every 20 I can rank up. So divide what my stats are by 20. So basically rank 10 is 200. Okay, I gotta double check my stats.
In due time, who will prevail?
Alright, what's here again? Relic Fragments, Star Soldier's Gauntlets. No. Tenacious Marsh. Western region of map, east of Acid Slug. Okay. Ow. I guess you've got, like, acid blood. Oh, yeah, it's because, fight attack. Probably.
Cannot hide from me.
Y'all gotta stop succeeding the fortitude saving throw.
I'm there.
There's the recovered all their scrap. And Assassin's Chain Shirt. +4 adamantine chain shirt. +4 bonus on critical, because you critical focus. That's actually crazy. is just actually garbage.
Look ahead.
And now we're off to the swamp ruins. And then to the fossil fields. Where's the Nod Rocks? Okay, they're past the desecrated cairn.
Follow if you dare. Stop. Look. Let's finish them quick.
Undead Barbarian. Pathetic. You should haste us. Dude, imagine getting up, attack of opportunity, and tripped again. Holy. I got lucky with these rolls, by the way. He has high combat maneuver defense. I have to roll a 15 or higher.
Nowhere to run.
Unfortunately, he is now prone. Doesn't matter. Strength 4, natural armor 3, protection 2, resistance 2. And a rune-covered ancient scrap.
I do what I must.
We're gonna get a better belt of perfection. Physical perfection. Killing Dugoth would have got me physical perfection plus 4. Physical perfection plus 6. So I don't get this for a long time. Physical perfection plus 8. I don't get this for even longer time. Duliak's Lair. Down to 1,000 voices. I could technically go there now. But that's against a level 24 dragon. That's the fucking... I don't know, maybe I could get 516 defense or hit points, 54 AC, only 50 flat-footed too, 14 touch though, so if I hit touch AC, it dies quick. Yeah, that's a plus 34 attack, so that's what, 6 attacks? Plus 4 attacks, probably plus a bite. I'm not doing that yet. I'm not getting physical perfection plus 8 for a while. Races of armor plus 7. Races of armor plus 6. Tenebrious depths. I've already got plus 6. I've already done that. Plus 8 is much later on. Then belt of strength, physical strength, or just that's physical flow. Belt of Giant Strength plus 6. I already got that. I can get more. I can buy more. Apparently. Belt of Giant Strength plus 8. Is there a plus 8? Oh, there isn't a plus 8. It caps at plus 6. Never mind that. I just did Swamp Ruins, so off to Fossil Fields. I love how much faster you walk in Glenenbon. All these fucking tabs. Where are we? Fossil Fields, right? Fossil Fields has 1 scrap, that's it, okay.
Now is the beginning of the
Sorcerer Medusa.
Strike! Aim true.
That's fine, we need to get rid of that anyways. Yep. You fail the Fortitude saving throw, you take 140 damage. Wait, what's Ithluak? Ilthuliak. Fortitude plus 30. Okay, so he's gonna be succeeding that, never mind. I was gonna say, maybe I could just cheese with that, but...
They go down!
That's so many mirror images. A Miri? Oh, Miri got petrified. Sorcerer Medusa. I'm trying to find out why that happened. Petrifying Gaze Aura. Do you not have Blind Fight, Amiri? I never got you Blind Fight. Oh, my bad. Charisma plus 2, Flaming comes from Longbow. Okay. We gotta get Amiri Blind Fight next level up. Just to get through gazes. Raspberry Gulch. Disgrade Cairn. Then Verdant Chambers is all a realist spell for you. Apple Quagmire, Abandoned Key, Raspberry Gully, Guard Ruins, Nod Rocks. Nod Rocks are near the Desecrated Cairn, which are near the Charred Ruins. What's the Charred Ruins again? He's a Sky Metal, one of them.
Get you dead.
Buddy? Kundayo? Come on, man. What were those rolls? Some of the worst rolls I've ever seen. You immune to magic. Yeah. I don't even know why I tried, I knew that.
Don't hold back.
Sash of Slash. +6 dex and 5
In due time.
damage reduction on Slash. Pretty good. There's Desecrated Cairn. And there's Nod Rocks. What do you got for me, Skeletal Boy? Anything new? Vermin Bane, Dwarven War Axe.
1d6, corrosive, Vermin Bane, that's not bad. +2 Flaming Kama. Lycanthrope Bane, Heavy Crossbow. Quenchless Life, +2 saving throws against all necromancy. Ring of Corrosion, +1 point of damage per die rolled. +2 resistance on all saving throws. Okay, nothing spectacular. Desecrated Cairn. This has of trash. Ancient Colored Rope Fragment. Okay, right. This is the Ancient Colored Fragment. I haven't had everyone I gotta get rid of, by the way. Okay.
I'm off.
Someone gathered and brought here countless boxes, barrels, packs, and crates. Judging by the dust, no one touched most of these for months. Or beneath the crates are scattered with items, clothing, weapons, provisions, everything. Examining everything will take several hours. 4 hours. Gnome, hooked hammer, ancient colored rope fragment, uncovered ancient leather scrap, and a bunch of junk. Okay. Just over to sleep in this stupid hole. My back aches for the 4th day in a row because of the cold. Those open, 3 hill giants stare at you puzzled. Shut your mouth, Breck. If you sleep on grass by the bonfire, villagers will find you and slit your throat while you sleep. After a long pause, one of them points his finger at you. You! Ask him, Grug. Shut up, Breck. Third giant's been selling all this time during Breck's expression, and he seems to be trying to figure out what's going on. Grug turns back to you. Who are you? How about that? Soon as I got bored of not fighting, a fate came and found us. Eaten by a giant. Is that a good end? Oh, Grotus, I must consider the matter. I'm an agent on a secret mission. What mission? A local ruler sent me to spy around the kingdom of eternal summer, where people have never seen snow. Oh, you say it's always warm there? With soft grass all around? Of course, if you pay me, I'll send you a guide. He'll show you the shortest way. Grug, come on. Grug clicks his tongue annoyed. Don't even start. Grug, remember when I let you have that juicy lamb? You said you'd owe me if I gave it to you? You promised. Breck leans forward and to whisper in Grug's ear. Giant's whisper echoes through the cave. After he shows us the way, we can do this guide whatever we like. Damn you. Fine. Here's your money, little one. When will this guide of yours arrive? I'm going home now, and I'll send my best ranger to you. He'll arrive tomorrow morning. Idiot. Fucking idiot. Get lied to and also give me 4 gold. 500 gold. Not 4. But, yeah. We're like 200,000 XP away from leveling up. 6 hours. 9 hours. Why are you doing that? Nod rocks time.
To the dust.
Gargoyle from Horfrost tribe.
Bring it!
I am prepared to make my end. Are you?
Leading you out of our sword.
Oh, that's a lot of dudes, huh? And still more? Oh my god.
I'm there.
Be something.
Just a bunch of shitty weapons.
I do what I must. Test of my abilities.
Gargoyle Eldritch Chieftain. Okay.
nowhere to run.
Did he trick me? Sneak attack. Plus 18. Wow, okay. Oh, you just rolled the minimum you needed to hit. Fuck you. Cheating game. Why did you attack of opportunity him? You not have controlled fireball? Alright. Kill these guys. You guys succeed your will saving throws. You didn't.
I aim true.
That was actually really scary. Well, not scary, but... Alright, make our way back down. The way that he got feared, though, was worrisome. Up to the Raspberry Gully. And then Rill and Spill, Dapple Quagmire, Verdant Chambers. That should be everything. Two-Faced Hill. Wait, was there something at Two-Faced Hill? I remember that name. Swamp Ruins. Boss Fields desecrated. What are we against? Fire Elementals? Whatever. Why does Two-Faced Hill mean something to me? Ah. Part of a different set of paraphernalia. Wicked Hill, Two-Faced Hill, White Rose Abbey, Tax Royal Palace, Dapple Quagmire. Where's the White Rose Abbey? Somewhere in Patax, I meant. No. Okay. Yes, it is technically Patax, okay.
It's time to act!
Tio, Woash, Man.
46 AC. Any other pre-buffs?
Onwards, together.
The shadows.
You can count on me.
Who will prevail? Does it matter?
I grant your death.
Didn't matter.
They go down!
This will hurt!
So there is something for me at Two-Faced Hill and Wicked Hill. Where's Wicked Hill? Wicked Field. I don't know where Wicked Hill is. It's south of the Serpent Trail. Sympatax. It's like here. Right! I was going, this is Patax. That's why this is here, because I was going south here before I got stopped. I wish you could see the borders on the map. Without having to go into kingdom management like this. The borders are around these trees. Like that, basically. Might as well go here, because we're already here. Then we head to Raspberry Gulch, Gully, and then Apple Quagmire, Villainspill, Verdant Gardens.
Follow if you...
I'm not afraid.
They're werewolves? Tegrath's family. Who? Because it's +3. So it ignores silver. Pathfinder. Damage reduction. +3. Okay. So +1 weapons are magical and ignore magic, bypass magic resist. +3 bypasses cold iron silver. +4 is adamantine. Werewolf, reduction silver, lycanthropes. And damage. Regular steel one, go damage. Hit by a silver one. Okay, yeah. So yeah, +3 bypasses silver. Power metal is only +1. You don't attack. But this is +3, so it would actually go through that too. The only one who's really affected is a Kundeo. But he also
Cannot
doesn't
hide from
care,
me.
because he just does so much damage. That's all 10 less damage than he would do normally. It was only the first one, it's seemingly. Destruction is a crazy spell to have infinite uses of.
Consider me provoked.
You should have run!
Because we auto rest after combat. It is not meant to be used willy-nilly.
In due time.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Tegrift Werewolf from Numeria, okay.
Nowhere to run.
Cool. That was wacky and fun. I love having my turn just removed from me. How are y'all fucking obliterating Akbo, by the way? I expect better from you, Akbo. Shatter. Anything AoE. Doesn't inflict wounds. No attack of opportunity from Akbo? Which is dead now? Oh, she fatigued.
Bring it!
Critical miss.
Strike! Ha!
Aim true.
Why is Okunde at the very end of the initiative? Thank you.
Grant you
Damn, you succeeded the saving throw. Oh yeah.
This is for you!
Get up, Akbo. No sleeping. White roast oysters, S-stock, amulets, and +3 agile S-stock. If I had anyone who used fucking agile weapons, that'd be nice. But unfortunately, Knock is like the only dex-based character. I guess Kundeo as well, but Kundeo's a ranger, so he's gonna use a fucking bow. And then Knock is a knife master. Really? There's no fucking exit here? Going. Ugh. A bit of a downside with this game is almost all the weapons you're getting are going to be garbage because you only use a handful of them. But that's like the very nature, right? Because of course there's going to be a billion fucking S-stocks in case someone uses an S-stock, right? This is like there's a billion bastard swords just in case someone uses a bastard sword. Quick wood. 3 quick woods. And a druid.
cannot hide from me.
Immune to acid? Immune to electricity. Right, she has electricity now. I forgot, trees, for some reason in this game, trees are immune to electricity. Which is very counter to how they are in real life. Where trees are very much exceedingly weak to electricity.
Nowhere to run.
Immune to fire and electricity. Again, two things that trees are known to not be immune to in real life.
Tear them apart! They go down!
Sky metal. Envelope inside the bush. Hang from a branch. By a fine chain runs the envelope's black wax seal. Seal's shaped of skull. Ominous seal bears trace of magical influence. Seal itself is enchanted, will react on any attempts to either dispel the enchantment or break the seal. If the envelope is touched by anyone other than the designated recipient, it will crumble to dust. Remove the seal without touching the envelope. The seal isn't simply black, it also seems to absorb the light. Faint circles. Okay. Carefully remove the seal without touching the envelope. Manage to remove the seal, envelope darkens, lower half disintegrates with a little rustling sound. You manage to observe 3/4 of the letter. Vernedius, your craftsmanship is improving, your seal is not going to notice the night at all. We are pleased by your success. This means Son Kuthon is pleased as well. The Umbral Court requires a new agent in the Stolen Lands. Eloander's insistence, the Circle of Druids recommended you. Be proud for this great honor, must yield results. If you don't glorify the Midnight Lord with your deeds, you will exalt him with your death as you ride on the rack. You were tasked with observing the barony ruled by Kazugma. Though young the state of his may seem, it's significant that it has survived so long, especially when measured against the countless other kingdoms that sought to rise in the Stolen Lands and now lie in ruin. Barony's persistence has attracted attention of many inhabitants, and Nadal can't afford to lag behind his rivals. Baron's Court is still too small to infiltrate without risk of exposure. Instead, watch from a distance and pass along any information you can about events within the Barony's borders. The second objective is the search for an artifact created by Fey magic in times before memories. The Umbral Court has been searching for it for a long time, and our... Okay. Interesting. Where are you? This is, Raspberry Gully, right? Gaul is one of the oldest surviving countries in Evanston, and we founded during the uncounted years of the Age of Darkness, and I was beholden to the neighbor of infernal realm Cheliax, retained significant economy, pursued its own shadowy goals. Son Kuthon, deity, lawful evil, darkness, death, destruction, evil, law. Okay, spooky. Spooky. It's spooky. It's spooky in here.
I do what I must.
Still interactable? No. That's nothing. Okay. Well, we got the, Sky Metal. So, we're off to the Dire Gnarl Marches. Dapple Quagmire, Reel and Spill, Verdant Gardens. Verdant Chambers. I keep saying Gardens, but it's Chambers. Fastest way is probably to get to here, Glenshire Town. Glenshire Town. And then teleport here. So we've got 14. 14 out of 16. And there's one in the verdant chambers. One in real spill. Real and spill. And then we have 5, 6. We have 6 of the 17 fragments of sky metal. Some work we found in dappled quagmire. And then the rest is impetax. Off to Glenshire. What could you possibly have for me now? Mineral Spring. The shipwreck. Trade fleet was lost to a sudden nighttime storm. Water washed up a wealth of goods on the riverbank. People gathered in the morning to pick up the ownerless goods. Those speak of a healing spring whose waters cure diseases, grant you powers. Such a phenomenon should surely be investigated. We need more relations stability. Drowned goods belonging to the inhabitants of the shore. They washed up on, local mayors reformed the decision, rebel fought over the winnings, and unfortunately spoiled most of the goods. That's a failure anyways, which we don't want. Come on, Lindsay! According to old tradition, all shipwreck goods belong to the inhabitants of the shore in which they wash up. Guards made sure the goods were shared equally without any fighting. People appreciated the fact that the authorities respected the tradition and the people's freedoms. I didn't get any relations at all, though. Opportunities and problems. Opportunities, shipwreck. Shipwreck. Ah! Lindsay gives me, Valerie would have given me relations. Plus 8 relations on success. Versus absolutely no relations otherwise. Unless I use... No, because Jubilos is my treasure also doesn't. So, we can rearrange my... We can reload. Rearrange my group. My advisors. She has +2. Oh my god. He's a terrible diplomat. We have crises points we can fucking spare. Secured the riverbank, warned the local mayors that all the goods would be recovered by the crown, methodically inventoried and returned to the rightful owners. Word is spreading about this region's excellent reputation. They didn't even get mad. Finding the location of the healing source, the council took care to create a true pilgrim to track the spring, which was declared sacred by a local priest. Its healing waters will be indispensable for fighting the next pestilence. unfortunately, we're still technically locked into that. Direberg. Fight. We have no need of avoiding anything.
Their life ends here.
I grant you death.
Really? You're not gonna kill those guys?
Tear them apart.
These are like level 9 bandits. There's no hope for them. Why are you killing us like this?
This will hurt. In due time.
Why did we decide to attack a level 14? Alright.
I'm there.
What's that?
What? A portal?
I do what I must.
And as I come through the portal, hello, Bo. How have you been?
I'm off. Aha! A test of my abilities.
I don't want to. Oh my fucking god.
Cannot hide from me.
Kind of fucked up that I'm just exploring this area and now I have to go just kill this nymph who's just living here. Bad, got a bit of earache, just taking it easy. How about you? I'm alright. I woke up early, which is impressive for me.
They go down!
And I've just been playing this ever since. Damn, spell resistance. Oh, I just rolled the lowest too.
You should have run!
We're good. That's the rune combination of the scrap I needed. I need blind fight on Amiri.
I'm there.
Alright, back through the portal we go. And now we've got to go to Dapple Quagmire. And then back to the Verdant Gardens. And we've got every collectible. So we return to town. And to rank up all my kingdom stats. Is I have... $150 days. Plus the next Ancient Curse sec. So... Still got like 350 days until the next story event. Poisonous Shambling Mound.
Nowhere to run.
I need to do negative energy to you. Which I can do because of Hera.
I aim true.
Oh, never mind. You don't have a...
Nam, air, orma.
Blood for Gorum!
You don't have regeneration. Another fucking Nixie prankster? You're kidding me, bro.
I grant you death.
Oh, you're not summoned. I thought you were a summoned creature. How many Nixie pranksters are there? Just fucking hide it.
Air, pretty.
Well, enjoy mass critical wounds. Motherfuckers. That's moderate, not critical. I fucking hate. I have to make sure I manually move.
You see that? Oh, gosh. Oh.
So, I guess we triggered a cloud kill trap. Oh, but we're immune to poison, so who cares? Alright, leave my dog alone.
Strike!
Yeah, I don't have to worry about Stinking Cloud.
Cannot hide from me.
You're kidding me, man. 50% chance, by the way. Oh, I only had that one. Okay.
Aret, see, go.
50% chance, by the way.
Nam, air, orma.
Don't hold back!
Nowhere to run.
Fuck you. I'm fucking sick of concealment. I didn't realize you fucking. Oh, great. Great. Love it.
Repent.
Displacement, you're kidding. Nine rounds of displacement. Seeing invisible isn't the same as seeing displacement. Target area. Fucked. Oh my god, Amiri. She was sick of their shit too.
Here I am. See.
In due time.
Done and done.
Alright, Dapple Quagmire. Southwest, southeast of instant map, north of it. Anything hidden? Traps are hidden, that's fine. None of the items are, though. That's the important thing.
I did as you asked.
So I don't have to worry about
Follow if you dare.
saves coming perception checks.
What's that?
I did as you asked.
Charged screwdriver, technically brand. Chilly Midnight. Sickle. Bold Iron. Fortitude saving throw or suffer dex damage. Yeah, interesting. There's the other piece of sky metal.
Look ahead.
Done and done.
Y'all almost just fucking triggered that trap that Octavia was fucking disarming. You monsters. Alright. That's everything for here. That's off back to the Verdant Gardens. And then the capital. Where we must spend time. On spending time. Oh, we also gotta go back to Lothlorn. Forgot about that. Lothlorn Castle. Keep, whatever. Lothlorn Keep. We'll do that after we've taken the area, claimed the region. So we can get all our bonuses still. Poltergeist in the temple. Jod, deal with this. High Priest communed with the Poltergeist, used his knowledge to solve an old murder. The ghost was satisfied, left this world forever. High Priest personally conducted the following service in the temple to a full congregation. Hell yeah. Look at this. We've almost maxed out economy and divine. Holy. Espionage is like struggling. I never get anything to increase it though. Like I'm not getting events and opportunities for Kundeo from my minister to resolve. Okay, where is it? What's the last thing I'm looking for? Verdant Chambers, southeast of the rubble to the southwest of the stairs. Southeast of the rubble to the southwest of the stairs. Here?
I'm there.
You see that?
Yeah. What a bad description. Oh well, I don't expect much. All the descriptions on that fucking... Wow, how do I only have 128 health? I guess... I feel like I should still have more health as a monk. +2 con, too. Like you said Lothlorien and your ears perked up. Back to the capital, Tuskdale. Into the throne room. What have you got for me, old Balkan? Shield of Faith. Earl out, so from it works fine, and a large enough dose. Unless you have another assignment, you'll have an elixir next time you meet. Love to hear that. Thank you. I'm reading everything you have to say because you talk so much. There, we got to disable instant kingdom events. What do I need for the last two regions? Relations at rank 5 for Dunsword, Arcane, and Culture. I have Arcane at 5, so I need Relations and Culture. So, General, Warden, Treasurer, Curator. Penguin Storyteller still has as a Curator. Curator needs your help. Lena begs for an audience. Dead Man's Chest. Illicit Hunters. Famous river pirate made a statement before his execution. He claimed his buried treasure. Claimed he buried his treasure somewhere in the domain of the kingdom. Again, is this a One Piece reference? I actually do want instant again. Triumph. Espionage +6. Ability +3. You got lost in the Tolkien wiki, gotta stop. There's no leaving the rabbit hole. Storytellers. A form of various political newspapers and leaflets have become very popular amongst your subjects. Many criticize the authorities. Some publish gossip and rumors that might be unpleasant to you personally. The very appearance of these things, the popularity among the people, are signs of the great success you managed to achieve in education. I don't think we should act. If we try to stop the spread of such newspapers, we'll only be adding fuel to the fire. Leave everything as it is. Let them have their discussion, allow the readers to make up their own minds. Experience shows that only a free society is capable of criticizing, limiting absurd ideas more effectively than 1,000 censors ever could. I could always make my own newspaper. Community, loyalty, and stability +2. -2, stability -2, loyalty +2. Just execute the slanderers now! Depend on the newspaper be shut down. Let's -2. Does this have any effect? Throne room events. Curator. Storyteller does not like me doing that. That's fine. I've done everything he suggested up to this point. There's no other negative effects. So. I am fine disagreeing with you on this one thing, because it's better stats. What do we call it? The Royal Times, the Loyal Herald? This will lead nowhere good. It's awful, Your Grace. Okun is missing, and Atavi too. What do you mean missing? He stopped me for a while after a fest. Things were going well. He started feeling down, restless. Thoughts may have turned to his family again. And then this. Natavi kept turning up. The more he talked to Natavi, the worse he got. She was whispering something in his ear, and he kept ordering more and more wine. Then last night, they left the inn armed to their teeth. Tried to stop them, but I couldn't. They haven't been back since. What do you think they may have gone? If only we knew for sure, there's one spot, a bridge over the Gudrun River. Sheldon's gone missing there. Say it might be the work of giants. Natavi was close when some woodcutter told me about it. I'm thinking maybe this woman dragged Okun there. You did your duty by warning me, and I'm grateful. I'll set off to find them immediately. Alright. Gotta go do this. This actually has a strict time limit that we have to do. Anything new added to my chest? An unidentified flail. Flail +1. Well, I'll sell it. Well, when Nkundeo is out of the party, Knock Knock enters. Seven hours? That's fine.
I do what I must.
Alright, bury the past. Bury the past. The west, right before the bridge. It's my mesmerizing robe. This. Last Thunder Persuasion. Oh, we found them.
Hoping not fight back.
Akundo just kills the giants immediately. Knock knock! Also kill giants immediately. What are you, a rogue? You're not gonna see.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
There's still more giants.
Knock knock used to lighting enemies on fire first.
Serves you right.
Akun is so tired he looks barely able to speak. Zugma. Tavi greets you with a nod. I'm glad you decided to join us, Your Highness. Oh god, so much blood. What happened here? Akun, I was so worried. Lena, how'd you get here? I followed you, Your Highness. I couldn't wait any longer. I almost decided to come by myself, but then I saw you walking out of the city gate. Oh, Lena, you could have been robbed, or eaten by monsters, or both at the same time. Not that the difference would matter. Why take such a risk? Akun, in the name of Aristil, stop! I can't imagine how bitter you must feel now, but you can't wash away your grief with blood. You have to say farewell to your family, honor their memory, and let the gods have mercy on their souls. Only then will you be able to start a new life. Lena gulps nervously, looks at everyone present. Please, let's all go home. Davy bites her lip. I understand it moves you, Akun. Kalisha is my witness. I'd hope that technically for my entire life, but it's not really a life. It's a curse. Where have you been all this time? Hunting. Killed the first two. The others ran away, but we drove them here. Again. Can't waste time. Giants can escape again. We need to finish what we started. Why'd you leave? To pay for blood with blood. The ghost of murdered innocents scream for justice. Fate itself is destined Akun to be an avenger. What? What are you saying? I knew it was you pouring poison into Akun's ears. Tavi's eyes flare with malicious fire. Kargat is dead. Isn't that revenge enough, Akun? Furrows his forehead, the wrinkle between his brows growing deeper and deeper. I don't know. Don't let revenge drive you mad, Akun. Killing these giants won't bring back your family, nor bring peace to your soul. Stop, and let us honor the memory of your family as we should. But another day. Akun stares at your face for a long while, then his head dips, defeated. I give death to monsters, and they steal my life. Day by day, week by week. It's time to put an end to this and bury my family. Bold fury can be heard in Tavi's voice. Well, everything is clear. In this case, I got nothing more to lose here. Farewell. Akun is silent for a few moments as if gathering his strength, finally nods and looks up to you. It is decided. I know what to do. Come where we first met. It is an important place. Good for farewells. That's the ruined watchtower, right?
In due time.
I feel like my clicking has just gotten louder. Like, The years my mouse has just gotten louder clicking, I don't know. God, where the fuck is the ruined watchtower? Oh, it's all the way over here. A whole ass day just to get there.
I think this is the first quest line that I'm actually done then. Rakun's quest line is the first to finish.
We've got one more for Valerie, one more for Amiri. We've got one more for everyone. Except Knock Knock, who might have two more. I don't remember. And Jathal, who has two more. Do we go literally where we first met? So, up here? Judging by the stuff here. Yeah, we have Octavia's second one, which comes near the end. We have Harem's third one. I think Lindsay gets another one. Lindsay, I think her side quest is basically tied to the next main story anyways. And then we've got more Knock Knock. But it won't be for a while. We're still technically Act 4. No, this is not. Oh, yeah, he's right here. I ran past him. My bad, man. Kun nods at you, his face is softer at the same time, more resolute than usual. David looks at Kun, biting her lip. My condolences. Lindsay hides her eyes enough to conceal tears, but her voice breaks. We are with you, friend. Angel's dark eyes directed your way. You've come, thank you. How could I not? Nodding gratefully, Kun steps aside. I was a father and a husband. I did everything in my power and failed to protect you. Kun's lore is that the trolls attacked his village and slaughtered his family. And everyone else in the village. I can't fix this, but I can keep others from such a loss. Someday my hands will fail to draw my bow and we'll be together again. Until then, my place is here. Yeah, as my spy master. Rest in peace. So Kun's lore is that his family got murdered by trolls, and he's been like on a quest for vengeance, and we met together when we were dealing with trolls, and I helped him avenge his family. And then he's just been kind of uncomfortably with me since. And then the innkeeper clearly has a massive crush on him, and we came up with this idea to throw him a party. To get him to relax. But while doing so, we met this person, Natabi, who is an old friend of his who has been trying to encourage him to go back on his path of his quest for eternal revenge. And now she's here mad that he hasn't, I guess. And that we turned him off of it. Natabi grins ominously, reflecting the fire dancing in her eyes. Here I am. Did you miss me? Why are you here? After hunting, Alina dared to raise her voice at me. And insulting a Kalisha priestess is a sin that can only be washed away with blood. Tavi's voice rings through the woods. Out of my way. Kalisha, known as the Sacred Sting and the Unquenchable Fire, is the goddess of lust and revenge who takes on many guises. She's held especially high regard by elves who often identify with their mercurial moods and changeable nature. Fondness for wasps has earned this vengeful deity the Sacred Sting. Such creatures live on after harming their enemies, a trait Kalish's followers hope to emulate when pursuing their goals. So, she's a Kalisha follower and wanted to turn him into an avatar of vengeance. Because Kalisha is the goddess of vengeance. And he rejected that. So she's gonna kill the person who swayed him. Kunzai's an arrow. No. I knew you'd say that, and you showed such promise. But what is this world coming to when the sacred flame of vengeance can't be lit? Even in a warrior who lost his family. Milk runs through your veins, not blood. I was wrong about you. Well, I promised you to the goddess, and she'll get you. But as a sacrifice, not a weapon of vengeance. Harim lets out a dark chuckle. What would your giddy goddess know of sacrifice, We are all doomed to be sacrificed upon the altar of Groatus, but it seems you will have to wait for that time in the boneyard. Harim is a cleric of Groatus, and Groatus is the god of nihilism and inevitable end. Groatus is the god of the end times, a sentient, cruel moonlit that looks down upon the boneyard and waits for the last living soul to die. When Pharasma judges the last soul after the last living body dies in the material plane, Groatus will descend to the boneyard and move on to the material plane to clean up and pack the dust away for another reality. No one really knows what Groatus is going to do once the last soul is judged, but it's generally accepted that it will not be pleasant. I'm so tired of all this yakking, Amiri grips her sword. Lay down your weapon, Natavi, this is an order. He spits at your feet. Come and get it.
Knock more runner and talker than fighter.
Literally Vinland Saga. I never read or watched Vinland Saga. If there is even an anime of it, there's probably an anime of it. Fuck yeah, knock knock. Just end them. You know what? Fireball. Get hit by a fireball that does sneak attack damage and enjoy dying. It's very hey, I'm a Viking, but I don't want to perpetuate revenge and violence. Ah, you're just out of range. But you're not just out of range for inflict mass wounds. Sorry guys, I need you to be a vehicle for hurting the others. Wait, is inflict... It's all creatures. But he just didn't hurt my guys. Okay. Oh no, he hurt Akbo. Oh, Akbo is neutral, that's why. Wait. Who's this one guy? Oh my god, there's guys behind me. Yep. 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 Kundeo, baby.
This will hurt!
Be easier if you not fight back.
Knock knock will be fine. Told you. Dude will just reflex save.
Bring it!
Critical miss. Knock knock is ridiculous, by the way. Like, he's just so, like... He's so min-maxed. To such a perfect degree. I love him as a character, he is very funny, and he is also just cracked. Like, he just has a bajillion decks. And he just... When you get Knock Knock, you also get two extremely good weapons for him. You get two keen kukris, because he's also got... He comes with, like, kukri proficiency and stuff. I fucking love... Yeah, I mean, I'm also a goblin fucker. I love goblins. They're funny little guys. He's chaotic evil, but he's not actually chaotic evil at all. He's just a goblin, so he doesn't understand things. But he's like, he wants to be this like big hero. But he's a goblin about it. And he's so great, I love him. But yeah, you just get two very good kukris, which have ridiculous crit range. And do ridiculous damage. And he is built around kukris from the start. So he just fucks. Destruction. Bye. Wrath of God. So I'm using a mod. Well, I'm using several mods. I guess it's technically one mod, but several mods bundle into one. And one of the things I have set is that I auto rest after combat, which means I can just use my spell slots like it's nobody's business. And it reminds me of doing this reminds me why this is a very unbalanced thing. Because destruction is an incredibly powerful spell that you're not supposed to be able to spam like this. It deals 10 points of damage per caster level. And because he's a level 14 cleric, he's got cast level 14, so he just does 140 damage. Unless they succeed a fortitude saving throw. And if they do succeed a fortitude saving throw, he does 10d6 of damage, which is still a lot. I didn't know until he became a priestess. She changed a lot. You can frown, snipes his brow. Thanks for the help. Hope she didn't ruin the day for you. This wasn't needed, but we couldn't stop it. Coon winces. Come talk to me in a few days. I need to speak to you. That's some shit my local TM would say is cheat. I mean, it is. It's a cheat mod. It's mostly for quality of life stuff. Like, most of what I do is quality of life stuff. But that is really just because I'm like, you know what, fuck it, let's just speed the game up, right? All I would be doing otherwise, like, would be the exact same, but constantly resting every couple battles. So it cuts that out. And it's the main reason I have it is to deal with negative effects. It's not, if it didn't refresh my spell slots, I would still be using it. Because I put it on to deal with the constant, like, ability damage and shit I'd be dealing with. Tuskdale. Yeah, man? Alondi. A young man runs into the room, his clothes formally stylish and sophisticated, torn of money. Your Grace, pray Shayla, I made it here alive. I beg you, please help us. Alondi? What in the hells are you doing here? Lindsay blurts out angrily. Oh, Lindsay, I'm so glad to see you. Forgive me, Your Grace, for my lack of decorum. My name is Alondi. I attended the Pataxian Academy of Grand Arts with Lindsay. Our teacher, Eobald the Insightful, has been forced to flee the wrath of King Iravetti along with a group of his students. We almost made it to the capital, but we were caught. Only I managed to escape to find help. Lindsay opens her mouth to say something harsh, but she realizes the gravity of Londi's words and interrupts herself. What do you mean? Professor Eobald is in trouble? What are you talking about? We have to help. Who's Eobald the Insightful? Prominent researcher, gatherer of myths and legends, author of many essays on history and literary theory. Any cultured ruler would be glad to welcome such a beacon of learning. Professor Eobald was one of the wisest people in the whole academy, maybe in all the River Kingdoms. I knew the king would kick him out sooner or later. Like I told you, Iravetti isn't interested in sages and scientists, he just wants bootlickers and toadies. Why'd you run? King Iravetti is a jealous ruler, doesn't intend to hand the title of the region's cultural capital over to anyone. He may have thrown our teacher out of the academy, but he would rather see Eobald dead than working for any of Patax's neighbors. If the refugees return to Patax, they won't be spared at the chopping block. But you send word in advance. Spies everywhere to try to contact you, and made it out at all. Welcome to my lands. One of the Academy's most talented students already found shelter here after fleeing the tyrant's wrath. Lonnie bows politely to Lindsay. The book's quite popular in Patax. They're a living reminder that culture yet blooms beyond Irabetti's reach. We had hoped, Your Grace, that you would take us under your protection as well. Lindsay winces but says nothing. Something wrong, Lindsay? No. Yes, not important right now. We need to save Professor Earbald as soon as possible. Where we will find him and his students. Near a giant tree. A sycamore, I think. If you go immediately, you should have the time to intercept them. Fine. They're at Old Sycamore, huh? Can't believe Iravetti actually kicked out Professor Earbald. Well, it's his loss. We'll save him. Just don't go without me. I miss my old teacher terribly. Oh, while we're here, where is good old Akun? He is not here, bastard. Sorry, Tyler. I've got shit for you. Shards of Ancient Relic. Saber-tooth armor of saber-toothed courage. Relic relic destroyed millennia ago when it destroyed this forgotten artifact has to relay to us. So the saber-toothed courage. As every century, yon by yon, the Numerian tribes went to war without fear, without doubt, submitting themselves to Gorm's will and their own thirst for glory. This armor is much older than even Armag himself, the ancient Armag that is, the one who once challenged Pharasma. What can this artifact tell us? I will infuse it with a piece of my gift and it will reveal its story. I got some other ones. Yep. Got metal cogwheel, Light darkness underground, bronze blades clashing, cold blood of serpent folk, hot blood of cyclops mingle on the stone floor, something else. Fear, desperation, agonizing shame. Cannot yet tell what happened here. Collect all 5 pieces, be able to tell you the story of their owner. Winds howl over the wastelands of Glenenbon. The flames of bonfires dance to the rhythmic music of a barbarian tribe. Thousands of years ago, these belonged to the guardians of a great chieftain's tomb, the same tomb that had been forsaken until recently. Tools clinking, someone laughing and chatting, smell engine oil and burning insulation. Must be the Technic League. Time passes, people change, spirit of greed and thirst for power remain the same. Who once owned these tools? What do they want? What do they manage to achieve? Tell me about the Forsaken Tomb. 10,000 gold coins. Hear the wind howling over the wastelands of Glenabon. Whispering of grass, distant sound of thunder. Hear music and laughter. I smell the smoke of bonfires and roasting meat. Big feast is coming, but my heart is filled with anxiety. I am Adra of the Tiger Lords, chieftain of a part of the clan that's been guarding Great Armag's tomb for over 1,000 years now. Once every 3 years, our youth venture into the tomb to test themselves, prove themselves worthy as adults in the tribe. The tomb is full of deadly traps. We've all undergone this test. We've all also had friends who didn't come back. Today my daughter has gone underground. I'm trying to stay calm. I was the one who trained her after all. The long wait still gnaws on my soul like a wild beast. Adra. Young tribe members are supposed to make it to Armag's burial chamber. Not at all. Only a handful of people have managed to get that far throughout the ages. Completing the initiation only requires only making it to the stairway to the 2nd floor. But warrior doesn't crave extra glory. There are always daredevils who risk their lives to make it farther. I was one myself, and I paid a price for it. No, it's not entirely true. I made it back from the tomb alive and well, with some of my peers who paid the price for my relentless courage and never made it back. Tell me about your clan. Tigerlords are the strongest tribe in all of Numeria. We're feared everywhere, from the hold of Belkson to the hills of Nomen. My clan is a special honor. We're the guardians of Great Armag's tomb. It's a unique, glorious mission. While orcs can be found throughout Golarion, nowhere else are they as plentiful or live in as densely populated settlements as the hold of Belkson. Belkson is an unforgiving wasteland filled with shrub brush, steep mountains, and uneven badlands where water is scarce and generally limited to the seasonal flood road. Are you unhappy with your clan's posting? Good observation. The lofty mission has turned our clan into honorable outcasts. We tried to avoid as much contact with the outside world, even our own kin, as possible. We spent centuries roaming around the tomb, guarding the secret of its location, and once every 3 years we sent our youth down there, and every time someone was maimed or killed. And for what? How much longer do the living need to serve an old dead man? Of course, I would never say any of this where my tribesmen could hear it. These sorts of thoughts are treasonous, but if I could free my clan of this honorable slavery, I would without a moment's hesitation. This honorable, in quotes. Torchlight flickers in the dark doorway. They're alive, they've returned. Only through great effort do I maintain my calm exterior, as a decent chieftain should, but as they come out into the light of Gorum, without further thought of dignity, I rush toward them. They're wounded and exhausted. They carry 3 of the fellows on their shoulders. My daughter is among those being carried. She's alive, thank all the good gods she's alive, and I can't hold back my tears as I see her weak smile twisted with pain. But her right arm looks like a burnt branch, all black and charred. My daughter will never be able to wield a sword again, and two of her friends will never open their eyes. It's a rarity when the rite of initiation doesn't turn the great feast into someone's funerary feast. The damned tomb keeps devouring her children. No, in reality, it's devoured her whole clan. My daughter says she wanted to reach the burial chamber and speak with Zorak, but she failed to test the pain. I wonder what I would say to the spirit if I were to reach him. Show in his face the names of all those who never left his tomb, maybe? Or perhaps beg him to release our clan from its internal guard. But no. No fear, I won't have anything at all to say to him. Can't your tribe's clerics heal your daughter's arm? Maybe back in Numeria there are clerics powerful enough. Not here. I'll send an emissary to request the aid of a healer powerful enough to help her, but they'll probably refuse. We're supposed to make as little contact with the other world as we can. The secret of the tomb's location is greater than all. Does everyone in your clan know the tomb's location? No. Its exact location is known only to the chieftain and a few select elders. We roam the region, and once every 3 years we bring our youngsters here blindfolded. That's Zorak. I never watched Space Ghost. Space Ghost, Coast to Coast. Character. Yeah, Zorak. Not to be confused with Zarok from Medieval. Medieval. Please continue. Scouts bring alarming news. The Taldan army is headed this way from the south. They've already passed Kionin. They're advancing toward Numeria now. Our brothers and sisters from across the region are gathering to fight off the invaders. Everyone is nervous. Only I seem to feel any relief. In his inexplicable mercy, Gorham has sent us a war. No one would blame us if, to aid our motherland, we left our post at the tomb. And then I'll do everything in my power to ensure the secret of its location is lost forever. I stare at the Numerian emissary. He's so young I could be his mother. Brought orders from the Tiger Lord's chieftain. Our clan is to stay here and guard Armag's tomb. I already know what I must do, and for the first time in decades, my fingers tremble. My dagger pierces the emissary's heart. I see confusion in his eyes as they cloud over. Forgive me, boy. You never made it here. You were lost on the road, disappeared without a trace. The orders you carried never reached us. My crime is inexcusable, and I will gladly pay for it. I'll do my best not to linger in this world. Find a decent way to die as soon as I make certain that no one remains who knows the exact location of the tomb. But my clan will never return here again. Never. Storyteller bows his head. As you know, Adra was successful. Her clan rejoined the rest of the tribe, and once the Taldans were gone, the secret of the tomb's location was lost for many, many centuries. What happened to her daughter? The Marian clerics were able to heal her arm. She traveled far, cloaking herself in glory, across multiple battles, spawning from the hold of Belkzen to the hills of Nomen before dying with honor while fighting the Cyclops. How did the war with the Talons end? It ended with nothing. Talons went not to conquer, but to explore and make maps. The second army of exploration traveled to the river kingdoms, walked around the lake in Carthan, reached the hold of Belkzen before returning home. But at its start, the expedition looked like the real threat, and the Numerians made preparations to fight them off. Thank you for the story. I have to talk to him in the actual town on the side of the thing. Might not actually be my advisor anymore. Turncoats. That's Lindsay's quest. Is there a time limit at all? No. Okay. Let's see. Let's make sure he's my minister again. Because when people leave your party, they're no longer your advisors. Yeah, thought so. That's why he wasn't in the throne room. And there he is now. I wanted to thank you. I understand Akun, you're welcome. I'm glad I met you, and I can be here. Here I am of use. Lena is also glad that I made up my mind. Gave me armor so I'd be more careful. I didn't expect it, but the armor is welcome. You should conduct a ritual, save for Will's dead family, and find peace. Settle on plans for the future. I want to stay here, protecting people's destiny, except that now, River's life carried me for a long time, powerless and still, now I know how to swim. Wayfarer's Comfort. +5 leather armor allows its wearer to cast Divine Favor 3 times per day as a 9th level cleric. This is +5 leather armor. Holy. Bye bye, knock knock. Hello, Kindeo. Because it's leather armor. Oh, okay, but he has +8 dex now. So he would lose 2 dex bonus, but still, 6 + 7 is 13 AC. It's better than his +12 right now. 1 more AC. The one downside about high dex characters is armor. It's hard to get good armor for them. I need more bracers. Bracers are basically armor for unarmored folks. I also don't need the diplomacy robe anymore. This is the best fucking robe in the game for me. The Protector's robe. Because I'm a lawful good monk, and it's locked to lawful good monks. Gives me +5 AC and +1 damage. I wish I had the evil version. There's an evil version of this robe that switches it around, so it's +5 unarmed damage, +1 AC. But I have to be lawful evil. And unfortunately, I'm not lawful evil. Okay. Guess we're off to the old Sycamore. Yeah, I have, with this robe, I have 43 AC. Because, I'm a scaled fist monk, which means I add my charisma modifier to my AC as long as I'm, unarmored. And, I have a really high charisma modifier. I get +6 charisma from my crown. And so scaled fist is monk, except your strength and I guess it just shows my stats here. Your strength and charisma based instead of dex wisdom based. So I ignore my dexterity, ignore my wisdom,
And pump the shit up out of my strength and charisma.
For the charisma for defense, and also, you know, for charisma. And then strength for damage. Oh, right, I forgot I have this belt that gives me persuasion when intimidating. The question is where in this fucking map do I need to go for this? Do you see anything new? Let me just simply look it up. Turncoats. The northwest. Okay. Here, maybe? Maybe where all these fucking bodies are? I remember there being people bodies during the events that I was here for originally. Yep. Aish the Free Shepherd. A group of young boys and girls play their lutes as a horde of centipedes surround them, swaying their horns and hissing to the tune. A fat mite stands nearby, listening to the strange concert with a blissful smile. Muzak, fine, play. There's a lot of giant centipedes here, so look away if that bothers you. Have mercy on them, look at their fingers, they're bleeding. An old gray-haired man begs the mite from among the musicians. Who can't play can be food, sweet pedicants. No one be food, keep play. More monsters, didn't get them all. Get out of here before I cut your centipedes to pieces. Hey, why cut? Why so angry? Enough, go sweeties, go honeys, no one here likes us. Well-fed, ferocious centipede. Look who's here, Lindsay, and is this his highness? Praise all the good gods. You made it just in time, a bit longer than we've been done for. Oh, and please allow me to congratulate you, albeit late, for the opening of your own publishing house. I had the pleasure of reading one of your books that managed to reach Patak, and I must say, you certainly studied well. Your choice of authors and books for the publication suggests a sophisticated taste in literature. You recommended Lindsay publish a particularly inspiring and wonderful book. Teacher, I'm glad to see you. I can't believe the talentless hack Yuravetti kicked you out of the academy. I wish everyone could see what a philanthropist and patron of the arts he really is. His tricks can make up a whole book. You know, Lindsay, that's not a bad idea. I know many details of just how much harm the king brought upon his own academy. If you find yourself with time between adventures, I'd be happy to sit down and write such a book with you. All the more now that you have your own printing house to print it. Seriously? You want to work on a book with me? Of course I'll find the time. Let's set off for the capital as soon as possible. Can't wait to get started. Hail, King. Now we all... Alandi stops when he sees Lindsay's piercing glare. Is something wrong? You don't even remember, do you? Of course you don't, but I'll never forget. You and your friends poisoned the years I spent in the academy. Hiding my things, tearing my books, spilling ink on me, dunking me in the fountain, and now you have the nerve to come here? Maybe you want a job at the publishing house too? Professor Earable, is this true? Of course, I would never dare accuse her or Lindsay of lying, but I know nothing of these accusations. Alandi has always put his best foot forward with me. He's a wonderful poet, musician. He's always been polite. If not for him risking his life to get us to the capital, we'd all be dead. Alandi, did you really treat a peer this way? For shame, I thought better of you. What do you have to say for yourself, Alandi? What is there to say? We were students. Sometimes we made jokes, pulled pranks. Sometimes they were rude and stupid. I'm sorry, Lindsay. I'm ashamed of my behavior. I never should have done those things to you. You can shove your apologies all the way. You hear tears in Lindsay's voice. Please, Lindsay, we're at your mercy. Will you truly stoop to revenge? This is what you took from my lessons? What do you want to do with him, Lindsay? I don't know. I'm sorry, teacher, but I can't bear to look at him. Let him go wherever he wants. Restov, Maivan, Absalom, for all I care. I'll even give him money for travel, just so I don't have to see his face. Lindsay, Ebal claps his hands before him. I understand that you're hurt, and I'm at fault too. If the other teachers and I had paid as much attention to the students' behavior as we did to their grades. Ebal closes his eye and takes a deep breath. I cannot change the past, but please find it in your heart to forgive Alandi. He's an exceptional poet. Allow him to atone for his behavior, bring a little kindness and light to your kingdom. I don't know. What should I do? Maybe I should forgive him. Let him write those brilliant verses of his. That scumbag. Well, I mean, she's not looking to murder him. Though I could.
I could chaotic evil kill him. It's your decision, Lindsay. Fine, stay. But you better write the best poetry in the world. Got it? I'll be checking. I promise. Thank you. I swear you won't regret it. Let's get back to the capital. I can't wait to start working on the book, teacher. I wasn't gonna chaotic evil. I'm not chaotic evil. I'm especially not a chaotic evil murder hobo. There's just a dead body here. Dead man's face is set in mask of terror. The body is covered with burns. Why are you guys leaving? Oh wait, this is a way you can leave. I was gonna make fun of them for leaving a way you can't leave, but I'm the fool. I just be saying things. That's what I just be doing too, though. I do just be yapping. In fact, I need to stop myself from saying things sometimes. I meant to go to the throne room. Oh well. Did Lindsay want to talk to me after that? No. Okay. Look at that. All those companion quests, green with check marks. Look at all these greens. Okay, so we gotta do this. And I guess we have this again. And we have 140 days until the next bald hilltop. And then after that, we've already done the story, so we're still just waiting. Relations. Where's the diplomat? High priest, general, warden, treasurer, grand diplomat. I have instant on. So we don't get the 14 days skipped. Why does this cost 298 BP? Well, that's the Tours of Lebanese claimed. And diplomat wants to talk to me. Last Wall's cavalry, the people's wrath. There's been a riot in the region. People are rebelling against the corrupt mayor. Their accusations may be justified, or there may be nothing but baseless defamation. This must be decided and dealt with. The region requires a stable administration, and the rioting will soon spread. Christian. A light-fingered administrator in Last Wall is prepared to sell a herd of excellent war horses not through official channels. Can the minister make such a deal? Let's actually, we might not want to do Tristan. No, we do. I forgot to turn instant events back on. Fucking Christ. See, this is one of the cheats I have. So I can just do these ones quick, but still do the time ones that actually consume time. So I don't have to click skip day for 500 turns. Success. The advisor's servants conducted an investigation, punished the mayor, appointed a successor, thus showing that justice always prevails. The new mayor might be more honest and more efficient than his predecessor. We got plenty of crisis points to spend. Yes, that's just quality of life, exactly. And actually, what I originally wanted wasn't even
instant kingdom events, it was, I wanted a mod that would make it so I could, fuck my brain. So I could assign them to multiple things at once. That's what it was. Because they can only do one thing at once. Which makes sense, right? But I was like, I kind of want to just have them doing everything at once. And then I'll worry about it as I go along. But that didn't exist, so. Instant kingdom events, which is what I started doing. Minister reported the corrupt administrator to the Lord of Lastwell. Light-fingered administrator in Lastwell is preparing to sell a herd of excellent warhorses, not through official channels. Can the minister make such a deal? His straightforward and sincere letter made a deep impression on the ruler's court. Soon after, several paladins of Lastwell arrived in the stolen lands to swear fealty to the king. +8 military, +3 relations, +6 espionage. Mountain Resort. No special effect. Claim Dunsword. And then, of course, we turn them back off for things that actually consume my time. So they're two different kinds of things. There's one that you just assign your advisors to, and then there's one that also require you to be there. And the ones that require you to be there consume time when you do them. There we go. We have all the regions except for 1,000 Voices and Patax. Patax we get next main story, and 1,000 Voices we get later. This game is neat. I enjoy it. Justice of the Crowd, Forest for the Elves, Truth of the Blade. Granted, who wants to talk about me? Crowd of Enraged peasants trying to lynch a young Asimar girl. Proof feels certain she casts hexes, steals children. There's no real proof of this. Alright, Valerie, what are you doing for me? I forgot to turn on instant events again. Yeah, Lois. Truth of the Blade. Famous local priest of Caden is urging her subjects to settle their disputes through duels rather than court. The youth are zealously following the dwarf's teachings. Justice and order in the region are under threat. It's time to intervene. Gangs of elven revolutionaries, the Reclaimers, have been getting into more frequent skirmishes. The Fanatics proclaim, first of all, the world needs to be cleared of non-elves. Oof. You know what? Amiri. Kill these guys. Alright, Valerie, what have you got for me? Success. Regent acted in time, arresting the girl, promised the peasants a thorough investigation, and the signatures turned up nothing. People are disappointed. Kingdom problems. This is called Justice of the Crowd. Regent Valerie. Okay. We're gonna want to reload this. I want to save Scummy to a triumph. There's basically two forms of success and two forms of failure. One is just normal success or failure, if you don't make the right dice roll, or you do. And then the other one is if you overly fail or overly succeed. So if you succeed with like +5 or fail with -5. Like this. The triumph. Regent managed to just arrest the girl before she could be tried at the stake. The impartial investigation not only exonerated the quote-unquote witch, but also found those truly responsible, saboteurs from Patax. And this is a better success. We don't lose the loyalty, because we found the people, the actual criminal. Success. Dressed in the disguise of a wandering monk, the minister suggested the priest should establish a free community in Galt. The Canaanite was thrilled by the idea and left the realm, taking his most faithful with him. I'm curious as to... I like to just see... Truth of the Blade. Is this an opportunity? Yes, this is a problem. Minister. Okay, no matter what, I just get +4. So I don't need to say it's come for a triumph. And now, Forest for the Elves. This is absolutely a problem. Forest. Forest for the Elves. Scroll down. General. Okay, so I am going to want a triumph for this. Yeah. I'm going to want to save scum for a triumph. Although, with a 65% chance of success, it might not even be worth it. It might be better to just spend a crisis point. Let's spend the crisis point. Triumph! The Reclaimers didn't expect such a resolute and skillful response. The raid on the bandits was lightning fast, and the guilty ended up in a dungeon. +5 military, +4 stability. Espionage getting big ups recently. Give the grassy plains of Dunsword a new life. Let the crops and gardens flourish among the frightening ruins of the Cyclopean Empire. +1 community, loyalty for every brewery, granary, and windmill in this and all adjacent regions. I gotta build a town, by the way. A town in Dunsword. Call it Plainsguard. And a town in the Tors. We'll call it The Peak. And now, as always, the first thing we build is a teleportation circle. And a wooden wall. Fucking throw up a windmill. Then we do a longhouse. Tavern. Brewery. What does a granary give me? Community. We can get that from better from this. We sell the orphanage, and we build it here. We actually want to put a school here. Then we sell the orphanage, and we build it here. Because we actually want to put a monument here. And we put a shrine right here. And then go into here. And we do the exact same thing again. Wall. Windmill. Longhouse. Shrine. School. Barracks. Brewery. Tavern. Orphanage. Teleportation circle. Monument. And now we sort through the region upgrades that I'm going to want. So, Dunsword. Region upgrades. Enforced Border. Or Belly of the Stolen Lands. Ooh, that is plus 10 espionage. Or is Mountain Resort or Demon Cult? Well, I can't do the Demon Cult because I'm not an evil kingdom. And I did release the souls of Varnhull citizens. So. I also did not enter the Demon Room with Tristan. Dire Gnarl Marches, Silver Shield Fortress, Magic of the Abandoned Keep. Also an Arcane Every Mage's Tower. Restoration of the Road of Shields. Plus 20 economy, 10. Okay, that's really huge. I want this for sure. I'm going to want Silver Shield and Bronze Shield. But in Bond, can't do anything yet because I can't get Gorm's Holy Place. So we're going to be doing Training Grounds. Okay. We'll hold off on the Dunsword one. Silver Shield Fortress. I have instant on again. Bronze Shield Fortress. Because you're technically busy. They're both technically busy, so we can't do that. Trading Ground. Really, nothing in those 7 days. That's crazy. Bronze Shield Fortress, Amiri. Winged Menace, Freed Swords. Amiri is the only one who can do this. Hopefully it doesn't fucking turn to be an issue. Rapacious Harpies are tearing the region, robbing the helpless peasants, tagging the open market, stripping jeweler F nobles right in front of the bodyguards. What's better? Oh, no, I want Arcane then. Instant on. Success! Assemble the strongest arcanists of the region. Under command, they summoned a mighty lightning storm. Right when the beasts were attacking, Harpies perished, and the survivors fled the kingdom in terror. Peasants accepted the general's invitation. They've already begun training. Our people's patriotism only grows. Sheesh, our military is high now. Restoration of the Road of Shields. Plus 20 economy, 10 relations, 10 stability. This would boost my economy to max, basically. Jubilos Nartropol? Go. Situation solved by the Warden or Treasurer in all Gnarl Marches have a +3 bonus. That's nice. We can also do this now, because we cheated the money. Trade agreement with Sotova. And now we, once again, remove instant kingdom events. Mountain Resort. New events. Clash of the Fanatics. Mineral Spring. Christian. Hostilities have arisen between the priests of Abadar and Gozra. The priests of Gozra are incensed that followers of Abadar have no fear of nature's wrath, while the followers of the god of cities consider them raving, uncouth simpletons. The situation is heating up. I should do this one. Failure! Come on, Lindsay. I know you can do it. It's a shame I have to spend so much time getting region upgrades so that I can start getting masterworks. Oh, Lindsay, come on. It's a 75% chance. Because I want to be upgrading these stats. Grand diplomat managed to reestablish order in the region. The advisors' men have separated the followers of the different gods. And Christian, finding the location of the healing source, council took care to create a true pilgrim to track to the spring. Declared sacred by the local priest, healing waters will be indispensable for the next pestilence. Loyalty is almost max too. Holy shit. Let's back out of this. So I can get the throne room events that might be building up. Masterpiece, guys. And then we gotta upgrade Lake Silver Step. This initiative demands your attention. 7 archers wants to bring their fleet to Novoboro, allegedly to combat piracy, but in fact they simply can't accept the elves of Keonian are trading dwarven wares with the Five Kings Mountains. Control over Novoboro would allow 7 archers to collect duties along this trade route. Both Keonian and 7 archers are asking for diplomatic support. I think we should put 7 archers on a shorter leash. The most recent step is just another attempt to take away someone else's living. We could also bring our own fleet to Novoboro to steal the initiative, but it's better that we have Keonian as an ally. +3 relations, +3 divine, +3 relations, +3 arcane. But -7 relations, +2 loyalty, community, and stability. Let's stand up for Keonan. Wonderful. We will let 7 archers know that we won't tolerate their brazen efforts to seize an honest trade route. Erlene? Scroll of Angelic Aspect. Something else? Promise now. I need to arrange delivery. Want your trophy? Please do not disturb my work. Allow me to do my job. And I'll very soon. Thank you. Mim. Please have a simple gift. Supposed to say very much worked hard on it. Okay. Power Stone. Very brilliant design. Can't wait to see your delight when it's ready. I also can't wait to see it. What is this Power Stone that you've granted me? 8 from newest to oldest. +4 strength. Cast Bull Strength spell 3 times per day as a 3rd level wizard. Eh. I already have +4 strength from many other sources. Alright. Projects. Easier upgrades. Wow, that was so crazy. That was so difficult. And now, Fish Farm. Is that the only one for like Silverstep? Silverstep. Fish Farm, Jewelry Center. I need to clear the Ancient Mine. That might be better. Your Ghost Stone and Hilltop Trail. We'd have to go do that though. But might want to go do that. I don't need the loyalty and community anymore. That shit's maxed. Anything interesting? No, okay. Yeah, this party's fine.
I do have to go to fucking Lost Larn. Might as well do that too. How much time? 110 more days. Holy. Bald stones. um. A building that town provides a bonus. Community +1, relations. I might get guard headquarters. Guard hold. Hamlin's already done this. Let's do movement speed within the Barony Kingdom, which is better. North Gnarl marches. Fine, +5. Let's do sacred bonus to attack and damage against animals and magical beasts while within the kingdom. That's pretty fucking good. Bronze Shield Fortress, I did, which is better. And then I've done the trading ground. It's funny. Okay, so the only real thing is clearing out the ancient mine then. And then maybe holding off until we complete garrison and Niwataka Crossing project. Got the crossing. Okay, your lease rank 6. Because that's +10 espionage. That's everything except for attacks. Oh, and Glenenbon, which we need military rank 8 and espionage rank 4. Okay. Lost Isolith, fucking hell. Teleport to Silvershire. The path is unknown. No, it's not. It's actually exceedingly known. Clear this out.
In due time.
Their life ends
Ancient
here.
Wyvern. Oh, level 15 dragon. That's a surprise. I thought this would be a much lower level enemy. It's still gonna die really quickly, but still.
This will hurt.
Yep. Natural armor +2. The words from the ancient zone are barely visible. Property of the House of Trestrin.
I'm there.
Is that it? There's no inside. That's a surprise. Their ancient mine. Yeah, all it is just the ancient wyvern. One of the previous relics I gave to the storyteller was about this mine and how it became a thriving mining town because it was a very good mine, but also held like a leprosy, a plague of leprosy, which was eventually wiped out because through quote unquote modern medicine. It's no longer a frightening plague. And also, whatever actually created the leprosy is gone now by this point. Been long enough. And now we go to Lost Larn Keep, which this is related to the DLC that I did off stream, because this is the final section of the DLC. Be careful, nothing is what it seems here, especially the chests and the doors. The doors. This place was filled with mimics. Nothing here is. You see those vases? They look like they're watching us. Yep. Nothing is here what it seems. See those vases? They look suspicious, like they're watching us. That's because they're oozes.
I grant your death.
Kundayo? Why? What happened to your bow? Hello? Where did his bow go? It's here. I don't know why it de-equipped it from him. Oh, thank God you can't target enemies with haste. God, I love destruction. So right now we're here looking for the main character of the DLC. The General, Mayor of Orange General. Who is also, I romanced him during the DLC. And she's been cursed to kill an endless swarm of monsters for all eternity. Okay, after all, may I leave my post? Post? Sure, whatever that means. We've come for you. Gods, how long have you been here? I don't know. It seems like forever, but finally my guard will be over.
Let's finish them quick.
Oh yeah, her name is Conti Slayer.
Cannot hide from me.
Unarmed strike? Why? Are we still hasted? Yes, we are. Leave Conti Slayer alone. Holy.
Interesting.
You should have run!
What do we want to do here? Kill you. Wow, you succeeded the Fortitude saving throw, you prick. Alright, Kundeo, go crazy.
Nowhere to run.
1 down. 2 down. 3 down. 4 down. And there we go, baby. He is fucking cracked. Ha! I'm immune to overwhelming grief, idiot. Giving everything sneak attack is so fucking busted. I love it. It was worth getting Arcane Trickster to level 10. Last monster shedding its blood on the stone tiles. As the last monster falls dead, shedding its blood on the stone tiles. The portal glimmering in the dark as the dungeon suddenly closes. Just as it vanishes, you think you hear a vaguely familiar voice coming from it, but maybe it was just your imagination in the heat of the battle. Final monster slain.
Praise Desna, she's alive, though exhausted. I don't know what I would do if I'd lost her.
The final monster slain, the general falls to the ground. Arn rushes to catch her limp body. Checking for pulse, he sighs with relief. What happened to your general?
Looks like she stood guard here all this time. Fighting monsters day after day, month after month, without sleep or rest.
Magar runs his hand worriedly over his companion's cheek.
I don't know how this is possible, but this insane dungeon is filled with wild, unexplainable magic. In any case, whatever spell was cast on her, I think we've broken it. She's free again, and with me.
What happened to the portal?
I don't know. You saw everything I did. It closed when we defeated the monsters. Maybe we broke some spell without knowing it. Or it was closed by the same person who opened it. Is it the same person who created this insane fortress? I thought I heard someone's voice.
What happened to the other party members?
The bones that are scattered here. This broken equipment. I recognize the armor and swords. Indeed. I bought them myself. For the party that breathed their last breath right where we stand.
Yeah, they all
I'm afraid
died.
No one survived.
They all exploded.
Before I follow you to the capital, my general and I will give them their final honors.
So we explored this keep in the DLC. We got tricked into thinking it was the Cyclops den, the fucking Cyclops tomb that I did 2 streams ago. But it was actually just an elaborate ruse by the Fae, by a Fae Lord. We don't know who they are yet. I know who they are. They're the main antagonists of the game. But I have no way of exactly knowing that without having, looked into things as I am wont to do. And the Fae Lord, the Horned Hunter was his name. At the end of the DLC, he first of all he tricks Magar into being separated from the party, and he winds up going back to Varnhold. That's why he's still around. And then at the end of the dungeon, he reveals that it was all just a goof and a gaff, and he was fucking with us this entire time because he's a Fae. And I basically have several choices, and he offers me power to become a hero, and I can either do that or reject his power, and rejecting his power causes the general to be trapped in the Fae world until literally the end of the main game, which is why I chose to accept his gift. But it causes all the other party members with you to die no matter what. But all the party members in the DLC are all literally nameless mercenaries that you make yourself. So they were nameless goons that just exploded. Well, technically they weren't nameless because I had to name them all. They might as well have been nameless. I made a dwarf slayer named something. I don't remember his name. I made a halfling sorceress named something Flame Hands. And then I made a half-orc duelist who I just wound up naming Grenkelfog or something like that because I couldn't fucking think of a name. What do you suggest we do next?
We haven't looked through all the rooms. You You can search the rest if you like, while I found everything I was looking for.
Literally just filler
If you'll
characters.
allow me, I will stay here for a while to guard her sleep.
All the named NPCs
Don't wait for me.
leave your
Return
party
to the
before
camp.
the very end, where they all
I
die,
will follow you as
so
soon
they
as
can
she
show up in the
awakens.
main game. Non-human bones and shreds of clothes and broken weapons. This campfire was only recently extinguished. There are goblin footprints nearby.
Test of my abilities. Proof.
Wrath of God.
What's that?
I'm there.
There's only one thing I really care about. There's a really powerful bow here.
I got you dead. Your strength wasted. They go down!
Oh, I was muted. I meant to do the opposite, which was mute and then clear my throat. That was embarrassing.
Strike!
Here we go, this is the bow. The longbow of Cold Moon.
I'm listening.
It's a bow to rival Kundayo's Devourer of Metal. Because it's 3d6 cold damage. What makes Kundayo's current bow so good is it's an oversized bow. So instead of doing 1d6, it does 2d6 damage, and then it has a third d6 of acid damage. So it does 3d6 total. So it's similar to this, but this is cold instead of piercing and acid. And this is also +3. Deals 3d6 instead of usual damage, critical hit, target must make a DC 18, or saving throw, fortitude saving throw, become paralyzed for 1 round. Save is successful, target is staggered for 1 round instead. So it's +2 over Power of Metal. Wait, why is it 2d6 of acid? Oh my god, because it's oversized. I'm stupid, yeah. It is 2d6 acid damage, not 1d6, so it's 4d6 total. It's even better than I thought. However, I will keep this in the back burner too, in case I need to switch to a different bow. For whatever reason. And you get that bow really early on. It's like powerful enough to take throughout the entire game. There has just been a portal where the stone is. The portal still crackles with otherworldly energy. Exhausted general could easily be taken for dead, though she in fact simply fell soundly asleep when she was out of danger. But after all, we will be together. Oh yeah, I romanced Magar Varn with my general, so they're in love with each other.
plushies. That's why he's so adamant to find her. Random encounter. There's someone on the road.
In due time.
Goblin merchant. Right. This guy sells all the DLC items. You come close to the goblin, gives a wide grin, waves at you. Ramshackle cart beside him is sagging under the weight of the junk within. Amidst the trash, however, you notice the glinting of gold and what seems to be hints of fine cloth. Seems like only the owner of the cart can sort through this mess. Hail, travelers! Welcome to Chork's Cart Around Shop. I be having all pokers, glinters, clothers. Choose what you like if you have money. You see your wares. Battlemaster's Plate. +4 Mithril Plate. Grants heroism as an 11th level wizard. Once a day. +5 Stealth. The ability to cast greater invisibility. Oh my god, that's good. -3 to Strength, Dex, and Con. +2 Int, Wiz, Chariz. Oh, and it's Profane. So it'll stack. Karen's Touch. That's not that great. +3 Insight on all Persuasion. Yes, please. +3... +5 Armor Class. Oh, right. This gives you natural armor instead of normal armor. Battlemaster, yes. Lion's Claw. No one... It's not... It's alright. No one I'd play with is a Volcata user, though. Oak of the Lion. Oh, this is such a good paladin cloak, but none of my characters are paladins. Because my main character isn't. Though it is +5 resistance on all saving throws. This is actually just a good one anyways. Take all this shit. I don't want it. Take all these +1s. Dark Bidding. Greater Necrotic. +3 Necrotic for Fauchard. Bane to all living things. Deal 2d8 points of negative energy damage in a successful hit. What the fuck? That's ridiculous. Holy. Chilly Midnight. If only anyone used the Fauchard. Datura. Gnome Hooked Hammer. Each time this gnome +3 gnome hooked hammer lands a hit, the enemy has to pass a will saving throw or fall asleep. Nature's Will. Vermin Bane short sword. +3 long sword, +3 great sword, +1 great sword. +1 quarterstaff. +3 dwarven Urgosh. Ardent and Chaku. +3 against the wielder, a +5 confidence bonus and athletic skills. +4 Falchion. Edict. +4 Mithril Speed Dagger, lands a hit, -2 penalty target's will. That's kind of crazy. Atrocities. +3 weapon is a Furious. This weapon is a +3 Furious Double Axe. The wielder's Barbarian Rage class ability allows them to use it for 4 additional rounds per day. +1 Speed Dwarven War Axe deals additional 9 damage on successful crit and grants its wielder to cast Flare twice per day as a first level wizard. +3 Dueling Sword deals an additional 1d6 damage. This weapon is a +3 Keen Dueling Sword. +1 quarterstaff grants +3 enhancement to the weapons of the monster summoned by the wielder using animate dead and create a dead spell. Interesting. Only a creature of evil alignment can use the staff. So no one. No one gets to use the staff. Otherwise it's a +4 profane to intelligence. That's crazy. Too bad the only evil people in my party do not use intelligence. Knock Knock does not use intelligence. Jaethal does not use intelligence. Rekkengar also is no longer, because I alignment shifted him, I'm pretty sure. He's no longer chaotic evil, and also doesn't use staffs. Well, Knock Knock doesn't... Knock Knock wouldn't want that. He likes killing things with knives. He's a knife master. Death Reservoir. And if you score a critical hit... Oh, yeah. You crit, you do 4d6 negative damage to everyone. Sword +2. Rage Claw. Furious Adamantine Longsword. Adamantine Falcata. Grease Legacy. Lance. Extinguisher. Warhammer of Hatred. I think that's it for fancy, for shitty ones. Tiger Stripes. I forgot about this. +5 hide armor grants its wearer the ability to turn to a Smilodon at will. While in this form, their natural weapons get a +5 enhancement bonus. Chain shirt, chain shirt. Breastplate +2. Assassin's chain shirt. Yeah, he has 2 fucking kukris. +3 leather armor grants greater invisibility for 2 rounds whenever an enemy successfully hits them. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, reminder that Knock Knock is specifically a knife master too. So his entire build revolves around knives. And he is min-max for that.
Follow if you dare.
He is a melee Kundeo. This still counts as wearing armor, right? Yes. So I lose my AC bonus. Okay, yeah. I was just curious.
But I lose my charisma bonus because of that. Which I assumed I would. Piece of armor just being able to turn you into a creature. And you know who would really like that?
Well, first of all, +5 armor class. Ooh, that was my fucking chair lowering on me. Okay, so this hasn't changed her. It's -3, but because this is natural armor instead of an armor bonus, you can put this on, and now it's +4 AC. So this is actually just better than what she had before because it's natural armor. However, there's this instead. Interesting. Why does this give her -10 speed? I'm not reading all that, but why -10 speed?
Yeah, it's because it turns you into a Smilodon, so it gives you +5 on your Smilodon claws. But there's nothing indicating that it should give you that it should do this. Oh, you do not gain the ability to, by the way, you do not, gain the ability to turn back into a human. You don't get the ability to cancel your wild shape. So you have to wait for it to naturally wear off. They have other medium armor. Okay, it's because it's medium armor. That's why, I think. Yeah, all medium armor gives me that. The reason why the Heart of Valor doesn't is because it's mithril. Mithril means it's -1 weight class. So this is, despite it saying it's medium armor, it's actually considered light armor. Heavy armor is treated as medium, medium armor is treated as light. So that's why. That's why she gets -10 from the Tiger Heights. Yeah, it's super light. I didn't realize that medium gave you -10 armor penalty because the only person who wears armor is none of my guys wear armor for the most part. Yeah, this actually just is better for him than pretty much anything else, because it'll stack with his bracers. Although... at that point, you might as well just kind of not wear it. Anyways, I still think I'll put this on her. 28, 24, 18... 29, 25, 18. It's only one more AC, actually. I'll keep this on then for the 10 speed. 28, 24, 18, 29, 25. I'll put this on then. She doesn't need +4 morale bonus saves against fear effects, because Fearless Rage. She's immune to Shaken and Frightened. And it is slightly better AC for her. And kind of fitting, because she's the chief of the Tiger Lord's tribe now. Oh no, wait, I didn't give her that. I gave her Oak's Belt instead. Never mind then, ignore everything I just said. I mean, it's better than his current one, his current breastplate, because it's +5. +5 is ridiculous, though. Holy shit. Although this fucking +4... Wait, no, this is better. +4 full plate of mithril. So it's considered medium armor still. He doesn't have dexterity anyways, so the penalty's not going to matter. Arcane spell failure chance doesn't matter because he's cleric, so it's divine instead of arcane. Gives him free greater heroism. Yeah, man. Shoot that AC up, bro. This was from the DLC, the Battlemaster's Plate. This is also really good. +4 scale mail that gives you cold immunity and then damage reduction against bludgeoning. There's also +4 adamantine. This would be good for you. But you have 10% spell failure chance because of that. Which means that I have to, quote-unquote, waste a feat. And no, we'll put this on you. You don't need AC. You shouldn't be getting hit in the first place. However, you could use this. Again, you should be getting hit, but you don't have arcane spell failure chance. Because you're a bard. Although the resistances, I don't know. Knock Knock would love this, but Knock Knock doesn't want it because he's better without armor. Akundeo would like this, but again, he's better without it because he has so much dexterity that it's actually worse for him than just this. And honestly, the fact that it's adamantine is good. But it's also light adamantine, so it's only 1 damage reduction. And the +4 on critical confirmation doesn't matter because everyone's plus everything is so good. So yeah. The cloak. That's my current cape. Resistance +4. That's fine, because you know what? I'm lawful good. So that new cape I just got is resistance +5. I don't need spell resistance, I've decided. Oh, right! I forgot I have a ring that just gives me +2 AC as if I were wielding a shield. And also, damage reduction. But I will take the +3 bonus on all persuasion checks. Look at my fucking persuasion. 27, and that's with my defense robe. When I'm in Persuado mode. Where is it? I slap on the mesmerizing robe, and now I have +37. Because this fucking robe gives you +10 persuasion. Why? That is insane. Not True Master. This one. +2 in Wiz Chariz. Hey girl. How do you like that charisma? That intelligence +9. It is kind of rough though, because now she's -2 strength and -1 con. It's actually not great for her. Not right now. Maybe later when she can use that more. Is that everything? I think so. The weapons I didn't care about too much, unless all the armor. Back to the peak, so we can teleport to Tuskdale. The hell are you? Oh, you're a barbarian right now. Speaking of, we should go in there and go around to my other town. So I can upgrade everything. what's this economy rank up? Oh. Already done it. Go to Tustale. Can I upgrade you, Barbarian Arena? I cannot. Upgrade anything. Royal Museum. Grand Temple. Jail. Aviary. Forge. Orleans Magical Rarities. Noble Villa. Fort. Mansion. Orphanage. Waterfront. Why can I not build a castle? I just realized. So many things that I can't build. I need stability rank 8. That's why there's things there that are unbuilt. Glenbond, I made you a town, right? Glenshire? I did. Did I upgrade everything? I did. Town Hall, Garrison, Forge. Yeah, okay. Drake Hills. Castle, Citadel, Military Academy in the capital. Can't do that yet. +3 bonus. This is honestly, this sounds pretty good. Better than +7 Arcane. +7 Divine. +7 Military, Civilian Espionage. +3 bonus for General Ward Minister to solve any event. Every 2 slot building this or adjacent provides that bonus to economy, relations, culture increased by 1. Every 4 slot does the same thing. Yeah. Town Hall and Farm Hall. We didn't do outskirts, normal march. Or greater one. Town. I think we're out of towns that we can make too. Because we get a city when we get Patax. So we'd have to get a capital, castle, or whatever. And we'll do this. There we go, we get Jewelry Center. Bloody Vendetta. The Fire and Slum Dwellers. In any region, there are beggars, vagabonds, and paupers that roam the streets and refuse work. The problem here is going to control. They beg for money, commit crimes, spread disease and filth. Paupers seem to multiply by the day and threaten our honest citizens, while the slums turn the town into grimy underworlds. The problem must be addressed before the proper city turns into a shanty town. Christian. The Fire, let's see how Valerie handles this. And Bloody Vendetta. Piggy-beating merchant families have moved from insults to sharp blades. A real war has begun. Among the victims of the bloodshed are innocents who are now afraid to walk the streets of Northern City. Christian. Care for the homeless. You're the only one who can. I fucking forgot once again. I once again forgot to turn on instant. Also, I quick loaded, so that means I have to turn it back on because it's not gonna load. Oh, never mind. Triumph! The paupers found new homes and temple shelters, headed by wise and merciful, though strict priests. They've seen a lot in their lives, were easily able to find common ground with their new wards. Crime rate significantly reduced, many paupers have begun new lives in servants of the gods. Well, I guess it's better than nothing, but still, I think there's a way to give your poor jobs without turning them into church. Thanks to the advisor's help, settlement has survived, subjects weren't abandoned, celebrate the king, offer thanks and gratitude. Alright, Keston, this is going to be a real struggle for you. Triumph! Never mind. After many arrests, the warring families and their cohorts have disappeared from the city streets entirely. The city is safe once again. -3 community kind of suck, but +3 military and 6 stability is good. Everything is above 150 except for espionage and arcane. Oh my god, arcane is so low. Guard headquarters. Remind. General. High priest. General. Wait. Oh, fuck it. Conceal skill as a general. I should, because, you know, when I eventually replace High Society Wedding. Instant events. -1 loyalty. Interesting. Doesn't matter. Everything else is good. What do you have for me, Amiri? There's been an accident. A border patrol got buried under an avalanche in the eastern mountains. They're trapped and they won't survive. Some of our older soldiers want to go rescue their friends, but the mountains are still angry. The earth is rumbling, the stones are moving. I can hear it even from here. If you kill it, appreciate a helping hand, but when the mountains are angry, you should flee. When someone finds bad luck in the mountains, they cannot be saved. They belong to the spirits. Mess with the avalanche mountains and you'll die. Unless you want to bury your whole army under new avalanches, just forbid the rescue mission. Loyalty +3, military -6. Loyalty -3. Not risking more fighters for the sake of a few others. You are wise, the destiny is already set. We'll raise a toast to them and remember them forever. Balkan? Oil of Bane of everything. Dragon. Warhammer of Hatred. Yes. Please work on Onslaught. I'm begging you. Work on your fucking masterworks, you bastards. Putrid Blade. Butterfly Wings. After I brought that wretched moral injustice, these ones will from my mind. I would like to give you a special gift. Give me some time, freedom. Why don't you set to work on it? Continue work. These fuckers hate working on masterworks, man. Avalanche. Avalanche, Sling Staff, meh. That's a 14,000 too, so you know what, selling that. Wild Guardian, +3 heavy wooden shield, grants its wearer +3 will and opponent +3 resistance to will saving throws, +4 enhancement to Constitution. These gloves grant their wearer +5 resistance on all saving throws and the ability to cast Prismatic Spray spell 3 times per day as a 13th level wizard. Putrid Blade, 1d6 piercing, 1d6 acid, corrosive, +3 corrosive, agile rapier grants its wielder acid resistance 20, the ability to cast venom, 7th level cleric. Oh, this is worse because the mace he's got is fucking ridiculous. Yeah, okay. Never mind then. Warhammer of Hatred. +1 Warhammer is particularly effective against the ancestral enemies of the Dwarven race. 1d6 against orcs, 2d6 goblins. Bane of Everything. Yep. Amulet of Dying Wisdom. Okay. "82 days. Artisans. Bakken. Loyalty up to 6. Okay, so. Bakken's done. All these possible upgrades. And then the only one I care about is Mim. He needs Economy 8 and Culture 6. Let's rank up Culture one more time and then keep going Economy then. Which is what? 5? What do I need to make a castle again? Stability 8. Council, Regent, Magister, Minister, Treasurer, Warden, High Priest, General, Grand Diplomat, Curator. Oh, no, I had instant on. I'm an idiot. Honestly, let's instant a couple of these. Econ. Yep. Faster development. Here we go. Varnhold besieged. Varnhold is descended into mayhem. Bandit leader has risen to power in the woods, keeps gathering gangs under his command. Chasing him is like chasing the wind. That's the Kundeo. We need the espionage, mental dexterity. Well, we need the espionage too, so. Several slightly wild giants have wandered into a settlement. The wish to be hired as hands. Powerful might be useful. They frighten people. Wild, not very intelligent. Great strength makes them dangerous neighborhoods. Dangerous neighbors. Success. Oh. That was part of that then. Okay. General's promise of abundant food, decent pay, load the giants of the army, powerful soldiers will come in handy in the front lines. Okay. No downside. Just a much stronger military. You will not see my ass complain. Dude, this guy again? Culture or stability? Stability. Guess we're going culture. Kundeo. Triumph. Easily track down the swindlers, arrest them one by one. Alright. Promise to discipline and reclaim errors and attack stopped. Relations +3. Now let's deal with these fucking rank up events. Chief, I've got a concern. We had a good battle in Numeria, our soldiers fought and died as brave as the Kellids. Our glory is great. Like everyone knows, the best way to get glory is to defeat someone who already's got it. You need a bigger army. There are many mercenaries in the city trying to sell their skills. I don't trust them. They fight for the purse, not for the general. Enemy bribes themselves back. And there's just more of us to execute. It's best you draft the locals. They won't be very happy about it after all that's happened, but let your people have to learn to stand up for their own land. Unrest worsens, -5 loyalty, and 2 stability. -5 economy, +10 military. I don't like the draft. I don't support the draft. But also, I agree that filling your entire army with mercenaries is a terrible idea. No, I think Amiri's right. Unrest dropped to new state stable. How does unrest work? Because I don't really ever see it. Because I'm on easy mode. Kingdom. Unrest. Oh, stuff is being moved around in the room adjacent to mine. 6 status of unrest your realm can have. Kingdom prospers, subjects are happy. Your advisors receive a +1 to the outcome of events. Okay, so we're stable, so it's 0, so we're fine. Ranking up the warden. Each time you increase the warden's rank, increases the stability at the same time. Okay, well that's free as fuck. Spirit is confident there will always be someone to protect them, someone like me. I'll explain to all the craven idiots what's going to happen if the killers reach your kingdom and aren't met with an army. Movement of goods through our lands continues to grow. It's time to exercise your right to charge fees and taxes on merchants who enter your borders. In the past, Brevoy has exercised its right, but now it's in your hands. You only have to decide what to levy taxes on. Recommend you steer the middle course. Do not oppress the merchants too greatly. Do not believe their complaints and claims of poverty either. Place tax on goods for the rich, on craft materials for artisans. Both enough income to survive these taxes without going bankrupt. Certainly you're free to dismiss my advice. After all, what's the word of a famous traveler who's seen so many countries and watched how they prosper? There will be no taxes. That's terrible. Each month, unrest improves by 1 step. Each week, loyalty increases by 1. Economy increases by 5. Rise +1 beat. Okay, that's actually ridiculous. That's actually good. Ah, wait, no, here. That's why. Provides +7 per week. Each week there's 7.5% chance of rioting. Well, of course, because tax everything, including the last apple. Each week, random kingdom stats increase by 1. Provide 3 BP, +1 BP. +5 BP for each upgraded region in the kingdom, +2 per week for each region without any upgrade. -2 community, -5 loyalty. +5 loyalty, +5 economy. Honestly, this feels like the best bet for me. From a gameplay perspective. They still make people happy. Perhaps it's even more important than a few extra coins. I mean, we disagree sometimes, Jubilos, but for the most part, I agree with you. I'm not worried about that. Throne room events. Treasurer. Sometimes Jubilos, sometimes it's, he doesn't, like, they don't actually disagree. There's like neutral and then disagrees. I forgot. Magar Varn could be my fucking treasurer. Right, yeah. I've disagreed with him on a couple times, but never like a negative one. Yeah. Yeah, Jubilos doesn't mind this one. It's not a negative to him. A positive. I think that's the best part about Jubilost. He is efficient and effective and is kind of centrist, but also, like, doesn't admonish you for being too benevolent. He does if you're too oppressive. But if you're too benevolent, he'll be like, you know, not what I would have done, but it makes the people happy, and sometimes that's better. I've been approached once more by the young Maestro Mesas, Your Highness. Despite certain difficulties, he's still hard at work on his opera about your ventures in the Stolen Lands. This time he's asked us for financial support. It seems the scant funds he's brought from Absalom are running dry. If we don't help him, I'll have to start taking commissions again. My advice stands. We mustn't interfere with this creative process. Good artists must be able to work on multiple pieces at the same time. We shall not sponsor him. Some bad news. Looks like we did well to keep our distance from Razmir. Our warriors arrested a smuggler crossing the border. He was carrying a large quantity of Razmir's tears, a magical drug that break any man's will and turn him into a shivering addict. Also carried letters threatening our merchants. Razmir's plan was to cripple trade by manipulating our merchants after getting them addicted to the tears. Now that his agent is on our hand, Razmirin is offering an apology and a substantial compensation in gold. We set aside thoughts of revenge, agree we should extend some courtesy and spread the lives of Razmir's subjects, but gold is not good enough. We should request a treasure Rasmir's private magical arsenal, which is rumored to be stocked with many curious items. Quarterstaff plus 5 that deals additional 2d6 force damage has special effects determined by wielder alignment. Oh, hell yeah. Have to be something amazing. If it's such a diplomatic incident, we won't accept some minor trinket. You'll allow me to send you the gift, won't you? And it probably will sell for more gold than that BP was worth. Especially since you can't sell BP. Traveler greets you with the half bow. Your Highness, please accept this new gift. Eel's Circlet. Sorry for everything that happened in Varnahold that day. Seems quiet there now. In any case, me and my people shall hold our word. We'll fight to the end for our homes and our loved ones. Varnahold militia spread to report that the region has been free from bandits and order has been restored. We hit them so hard they flew all the way to Mendev. People know it's all thanks to you. If you hadn't helped us to gather the militia, damn crooks would still be robbing and butchering us. We owe you a lot. I would like to make you something special. Not long ago, I shot something down in the forest. Not even sure how to describe it. It was like a dragon, only smaller. Never seen a beast so fierce. Its height is a thing of beauty, and that's what I'll use for your gift. Okay. Go do that. Make me your masterwork, motherfucker. You motherfuckers don't work on your fucking masterworks. I've done everything for you. Please. Swift Blow. +4 shock greatsword. Grants the ability to cast Umbrella. Oh my god, this is a really good greatsword. 13th level wizard, okay. Eel's Circlet. +4 enhancement to intelligence, cast lightning bolt. That's it, huh? Is it in my stash then? A quarterstaff, yes, yes it is. Hello? I sit down there. If Ruin's wielder is chaotic, grants them +4 bonus to spell penetration. Wielder is lawful, grants them +6 on concentration. Wielder is neutral, +2 to spell pen, +3 concentration. But it sells for a lot of fucking money. right. I wonder if Jubilost's ready to solve that riddle now that we've dealt with the Twiceborn. Ooh, +1 morale to attack and damage rolls. Also scouting the Gnarl March at the Central Regions. Two cash in Central Regions. Minister wants my attention. River Gold. Arrears. Minister demands my attention. Oh no, it's just the same one. Christian. Lindsay. We want culture more than we want loyalty. Oh, we do want more loyalty, though. We need Arcane. Holy, we need Arcane, man. Where is fucking Octavia? Peasants in one of your regions flatly refuse to pay their taxes. Spring came late, last year's harvest was poor. Barely have enough food for themselves. Citizens in neighboring regions are watching the situation closely. I didn't do instant event. By the way, we're still on Ancient Curse Part 4. We have to go through Ancient Curse Part 5 before the next section starts. Triumph! Meeting the peasants, the Grand Diplomat explained that if everyone stopped paying the taxes, the king would be, wouldn't be able to pay the guard, there'd be no more protected subjects to monsters. Peasants gave a census, brought out their money. +1 loyalty, +3 relations, +1 stability, plus 3 BP. And that's why I quick saved. Triumph. Some locals found gold panning the river's sandy banks. This part of the waterway is actively used to transport trade goods. Treasurer engaged the best engineers in the kingdom in solving the problem. Together, they developed an automaton for waterway gold extraction. This has just become an important deposit. -2 loyalty, +4 economy, and +2 stability. How did that give me minus loyalty? General, Counselor, Regent, Magister, Warden. Warden needs to speak with me. Rank 7 loyalty, rank 7 econ, Destin is a better warden. Beggar skills is treasurer. Treasurer wants your attention, minister demands your attention, warden needs your advice, black ravine, strategist, praise Zephys, goblin problem. Ooh. Places of a bad reputation for a while became even more dangerous after a group of grim, quiet travelers visited them. Plants are dying, animals are fleeing, and then began to roam the area. Octavia. Strategist. Wandering Master Strategist promises to teach the reward to local officers, provided they're smart enough to understand the lessons, of course. Okay, well actually, because we really need the arcane, we'll do this with Octavia. Triumph! Magister personally led a delegation of wizards, discovered the evil initiation ritual was held in the ravine. Once the secret was revealed, it didn't take long to remove the cause of the trouble. We can even live with the loss of Divine very easily. Amiri's, oh my god, plus 20. DC 21. I roll a D20 and then I add 20 to it. This is a guaranteed triumph. Local officers learned the strategic lessons. Moreover, they had some things to teach the strategist in return. Impressed, he said he would spread word of the local army's wise leadership. And then we skip a day. Let me quick save this. Success. Problems. Kingdom problems. Praise Zephyrus. Yes, I would like to save scum this for a triumph. I would very much enjoy +6 to arcane instead of +3. Considering how much arcane I need. Triumph! Advisor servants set up a cunning magical trap for the cultists. Their followers were killed, cult leaders were captured and tried. We arrested a spy, a mercenary from Daggermark. He identified his client from us. Turns out she wishes to go over to us and save herself from her old master. I don't trust her. She betrayed one master, she's bound to do it again. We could take her hostage, we could use her magic for her mind. Both methods are unreliable, besides magic for the brain. Suppose we should set a trap. Let us feed her a lie and see where she takes the bait. Do you understand what I suggest? Espionage +3. He's lying to us. We'll have to lie to her, but our lies will be more convincing. Keston. See new reports about those bullets. Your Highness, we managed to get rid of them, but this only led to an increase in attacks from other dangerous beasts, and even bandits. Seems like the bullets have been keeping them at bay. My bad. Other news as well. Due to the capital's rapid growth and inflow of people from the provinces, the outskirts of our capital have become a real slum. Streams of sewage crisscross the streets. Hordes of rats and disease abound. What's worse, robbers, pickpockets, fences, and the other dregs of society have found a home there. Just we double the guard in the slums, place restrictions on who can come and go, and when. It's much cheaper than trying to clean them up, and more effective than simply tearing them down. You should focus on causes, not consequences. I command you to begin renovating the slums. Yeah. Yeah, no, I think that's what I would like. What does fucking Keston think? Doesn't seem like the wiki lists what they think, so. Renovate the slums. This decision will prove costly. That's fine. For more and more workers in the kingdom, our farmers require plots of fruitful soil. Ordinary people are required to use their fender against the iniquity of merchants, and they have come with you their quest. Subject was to clear and plow some nearby oak groves where wealthy men, both local and Brevin, have hunted in sport for many years. Merchants won't like it, but I'm sure you can see that food for the children and elderly is far more important than sports for the idle. When you agree? Yeah. Your merciful people will not forget who came to the land for their honest labor. Don't worry, Tristan. Our reviews align pretty much 1 for 1. Ambassador of Trade Union in Daggermark has arrived at your court. The union is asking for permission to train in our domain, willing to pay a generous fee. It's worth considering who we're dealing with. In Daggermark, your power and privilege depend directly upon the weight of your coin purse, whereas leaders of other countries often surreptitiously act as profiteers and bandits. It's through profiteering and banditry that rulers in Daggermark rise to power. To be clear, the city is thriving. Often hear praise of the intelligence and business acumen of Dagmar's citizens, but never any praise of their honesty or ethical perspective. Up to you to decide who you make deals with. I don't mind playing this little business game we've been offered. -2, -5, -3. +2, +5. Okay. This is a real question, huh? Jubilos doesn't mind me saying no to this. Trade agreement with Daggermark. Reduces income by 1 for each rank of stability and espionage below 10. That doesn't matter. So I just get +10 BP. However, I prefer the stats, and I say no to them. No. Must remain sober and never play with someone more skilled in shuffling the deck. You don't want to be taken by a card sharp, right? Jod, there's one small matter, a series of small matters actually, that's growing into a larger problem. Your goblin ally seems to have invited more of his tribe to the capital, and they're acting as if it is their home. It seems your goblin friend and his allies have been industrious in their latest blasphemy. They're erecting statues to Lmao, the mother of beasts, right outside the capital. It's heresy and it's spreading fear and panic among the people. Could you please look into the matter? The guards are hesitant to deal with the one close to you personally. Knock, knock. What are you doing, silly guy? Shindeo, Turncoats Lindsay, Knock Knock, and the Great Mother. Actually matter. I see. Nah. Okay. $45. We'll rank up economy one more time so that fucking Mim be more likely to work on a fucking masterpiece for me. +1 espionage every time the minister fails to resolve this situation. Well, that's never gonna happen, bro, because you're not gonna fail, right? Economy rank 8. Justice of the Crowd. Okay, already done this one. Son of a bitch.
One day I'll remember.
This is has like been 6 hours of just fucking mostly success. Fucking right. We need to triumph so we don't lose the loyalty. Failure. Failed to intervene. Girl died at the hands of the mob. Rest of those who took part causes storm among the locals. That's a minus arcane, which is really bad for me considering how low my arcane is, relatively speaking. 140. Triumph! There we go. Pleasure wishes to speak with me, and then we'll go do Knock Knock's quest. Citizens are grateful to you, Kazogma. Thanks to you, their pockets are filled. Strange that it's not me they're thinking. Now that you're a true king, why don't we start producing coins with your face on them? For the record, this is the way for us to get our own currency at our disposal, which will have a positive impact on the market due to inflation. You're not listening to me, are you? Put simply, producing coins does have a price. It'll pay off in time. Yeah, no, I agree. Everything is already in motion. Your decision was so obvious, it hadn't even occurred to me to delay the preparations. Oh yeah, no, it was a very obvious one. I agree with you there. You should have been absolutely ready. Source of invisibility. Finally ready to start working on my masterpiece. Okay. Great. Can't wait to see your next creation. Work on your fucking masterpiece already, Mim. Mim, what are you doing back right now? Spend some time traveling your lands, surprised how well things are going, trade is thriving, easily acquired rare materials and gemstones. So many talented people, A labor long social present. Okay. That was fucking weird. Mim walks in, here, I have this gift for you, walks out. Oh wait, no, hold on, I have this other one. Keep cool by 5, overwhelming presence. Gotta head out for now, could hang out. Thanks for hanging out, Bo. I'm probably gonna end it soon anyways after I do Knock Knock's quest. Because it's getting late. But yeah, hope you have a good rest of your day. What is overwhelming presence again? Overwhelming presence. All enemies centered on target will negate, drain. Okay, I don't care about this then. And then this source of invisibility, cast poison spell. That's the invisible thief ability. Who gives a shit about that? I don't, that's for sure. Let's go do Knock Knock's quest. Main square. I was like, where does he hang out again? Where does he hang out? What's the closest one? And I forgot. There's only one place you go. Where does he hang out? Over here.
Hard as I can.
Why? Why does it do that? Where instead of panning the camera to it, it selects a character that I can't control. Holy shit, you run. Heard your tribe is building shrines to Lamash near their capital. Yes! Be praised, oh mother of beast, you want to pay respect to her? I'll show you. Gives them no choice but to visit those shrines. You'll like it, I promise. Goblin King has been revealed. Knock knock. Who's there?
Ari's next quest. Jathal's next quest. Knock Knock again. Jubilost's next quest. Arim's next quest. That's ostensibly all before Act 6 begins. That's why I was here.
In due time.
Knock Knock half stumbles in, clinking and rattling from a number of fetishes adorning his body. Teeth pebbles, so much so he looks like a filthy bead curtain. You have no idea when he was able to dress up like this. He stops before you, he's back straight, does his best to look down upon you, but the effect ends up being somewhat a mess. Before you can speak, Knock Knock addresses you, drawing out his words like proclamations. You have been summoned, Kazugma. The mother of beasts speaks. Through me. Oh, sorry. Okay, how do we want to handle this? Main flag should not knock. Okay, you don't verify that. I'm just trying to suss out some things in the actual code on how this works. Da-da-da. Okay. Doesn't seem like there's any consequences one way or the other. Uh, okay, I think I do not want these roleplay wise. I don't think Kazugma would appreciate the existence of Lamashtu. Knowing what Lamashtu does to people.
Yeah, destroy the shrines without adding to his justice score. You broke my law and you must make amends. Bring down the shrines. I do not give you leave to construct shrines in my capital. But yes, we built shrines to worship Mother. One sign, a great goblin here returned her favor. Is she not welcome here? Knock, knock, not welcome here? Oh, this is so sad. This is so sad, but I know what Lamashu does to people, and it's not good. It's not good for people. It's fine for goblins, but not for people. I'm sorry, knock, knock. You broke my law and you must make amends. Bring down the shrines. Thank the gods for a lawful neutral action. But, knock, knock, looks down, tears in his eyes. I just wanted to be a hero. You can be a hero. Don't worry, knock, knock. Knocking gives you a faint nod that trundles off, his costume trailing behind him, leaving small bits on the ground as he moves. Knock, knock, I promise you, you can still be a hero. I feel like shit, man. I feel like shit. He's just a little guy, he doesn't know. It's so hard to say no to my little guy. We'll keep going until we have to deal with the curse, and then we'll stop for the day. Because that's soon. So sorry. Alright, 1 BP per day for each 1,000. Treasury up to 5 per day. You can also build mitts now. Ostensibly. Yes, it requires 4 slots. Why? Removing everything. We don't need the can't get rid of you. That's kind of annoying. Okay, that's really loud. I'm gonna be muted for a bit. A bank? I think that's good for now, because we're only going to have to delete some stuff and move it around when we get more stuff, like a castle. Once again, I have forgotten instant kingdoms. What do we want to upgrade next? Divine. We should upgrade Divine. We're still sitting at 4. John's like banging on my door. Please. I didn't turn off instant. Well, we're not doing Octavia. We're not ranking up Magister. Sorry, I don't know what's going on in the room next to mine without any warning of this, by the way, so I'm just gonna be muted for a bit. Hell Knights have arrived in the capital.
We finally got to the cringe fail quest. That was added by a Kickstarter backer. That's how you know it's bad. And it is very bad. Ancient curses upon us. The attack from Bald Hilltop is expected in 2 weeks. Lindsay wants to talk. Oh. I didn't realize ignoring that for this long would be a problem. James wants to talk. Uncanny Well. Dathal has some news. Clash of the Fanatics. What are we looking at? Divine is good, so we're gonna want relation. Triumph. +3 relations, divine ability. Coming off, they came to their senses and solemnly made peace. Congregations of both gods were greatly relieved and returned to their temples. The Order of the Rack welcomes you, King. Browser head, or carefully shaped head. My name is Linkshaw. Came from the distant land of Cheliax in search of dangerous criminals hiding your barony. Order of the Rack is a Hell Knight order founded in 4638 AR. It was one of the several new or re-established orders created in the aftermath of the disbanding of the various Hell Knight orders previously charged with the defense of Cheliax frontiers. The Order has had a reputation for raiding the homes of those who speak out against the status quo and for breaking up the group of malcontents before they become guilds, unions, or revolutionaries. They are enemies of foreign ideals and innovations, aren't technology viewed as wasteful or dangerous, especially when they meet union. Okay. Fuck. Unsurprisingly, fuck the Hell Knights. She stands tall, no one's motionless, reflected torchlight dances on the surface of her polished black armor and the depths of her watchful black eyes. I'm glad that we have met. I believe the ruler of law in your kingdom is not just empty phrases. Hope for the cooperation from your subjects and you personally. Contrary to her words, her face does not express any gladness, corner of her mouth twitches slightly, portraying carefully concealed discontent. There's this fugitive you were looking for. Dangerous pirate, murderer, rebel named Darwin the Dashing Fairwood. Oh god, I forgot how cringe this was. He's found guilty of inciting a rebellion, murdering a noble lord in Cheliax. Law of my order is unwavering. Punishment for such crimes is death. Darwin's rebellion took place in Cheliax 3 years ago. Order of the Rack quickly expressed it. Participants were jailed. Zero was quartered. Leader Darwin managed to escape. Followed his trail for a long time. Can I help with your investigation? I am perfectly capable. Your help is unnecessary. Do not interfere. Tell me what of the Rack. You're the Hell Knights. Yeah, you suck. I hate you. Best interest to maintain friendly relations with us. Trust me, King. Get out of my kingdom. Face remains as stony as ever. Only the corner of her mouth expresses the pleasure. You misunderstand me, King. Investigation will continue with or without your permission. Not for long. Found the one who went to harm us. By day he's a small fish, scribe in Gralton. Night he becomes an important spy from Litrin, the Galton city of Grey Gardeners. We don't know what his interest is in us, but we're following him. Recently sent a message to Galt. Managed to intercept the courier on the backwards path. The message contains a list of all Gralton spies on Litron. Our lives in our hands, but we would be willing to pay for this list. Galt first among them. Selling it would mean a death sentence. I suggest we report the traitor Galton. Don't want these deaths on our conscience. Knowing more about Gralton and Galt. Revolution took place in Galt. Many were executed without trial, others fled, hid in Gralton. Freemen claiming their homes and a vengeance. Citizens Directorate spies against Gralt was established. Grey Gardeners of a monastery in Latron, city in Galt, spies and punishers, keep Galt safe from enemies, both within and without, but feared. Selling narration in Daggermark, plus 20,000, plus 2,000 gold. Report the treasury of Galton, relations and espionage plus 2, deliver the list of agents to Galt. Okay, so this is just purely what. Okay. Okay, report the treasury to Gralton. Gralton's people stay alive. The trader will go to jail. It's a good decision. Sacrifice and murder haunts our forest, so grows suspicious of the other cults. Clash between some villagers, small coven possessing a couple dozen followers. The coven is perfectly peaceful, nonetheless strange. Followers remain silent for their entire lives. They believe that words of conversation invite madness. People remain on edge so long as the fanatics remain. They will not suffer such neighbors. Tell the truth, I stand by the people. If your friend or kin of mine joins the cult, I too be deeply troubled. I recommend you order this coven to leave from here and find a place where they are welcome. -3 divine. I mean, they haven't done anything. Let me see if it has further impact. I don't think it has further impact. Okay. It doesn't seem to have any effect. That covenant harm no one. Follows the strange religion, and nothing to fear from me. This will return to bite you later, Your Grace. You'll see the moment you turn your attention away, they'll be back to make more trouble for you. I support religious freedoms. Just looking to the Kelid shaman who came in voluntarily and turned himself to the guard. Seeing his brethren had fled their tribes, they know that they'll never win and that you're the best chief, as he puts it. Now they wish to serve you and are even willing to share their knowledge with us. I don't think we should take them up on their offer. It's not their word we can be trusted. Our security is more valuable than any assistance they could offer. People are scared to death of them. They consume ferocious beasts. Not long ago, they were doing terrible things in service of our enemy. It'd be best to simply command them to leave and never return. -2 divine and arcane. Does this have any influence on anything else? Magister. Not Spore the Necromancer. No. Seem like does. Alright. I do kind of need the arcane stats now. Your Highness, our border regions inform us that remnant groups of Bahrain still carrying raids, bring villages, and business slaves. We must put an end to this. Form a preemptive strike, send out the regiment, scour all the nooks and crannies. However, this would be risky, and we playing the game by their rules. They never face a decisive battle, but instead lure troops deeper into unknown territory. Force us to fight in constant skirmishes, whereas then until soldiers simply start deserting en masse. My advice, strengthen the guard in the settlements along the border and fortify our position there. Or will have to come to us, and they'll be easily dealt with. Multi +2. Mini +2. Does this have any influence on anything? Warden. Setting up a facility for the nation. Quality +2 or community +2? Community, I guess. Command, we'll show savages. Yeah. I don't like any of the Warden results because both the endings are terrible. Some archers trying to exact revenge for refusal to aid in the Novoboro conflict. They cut off food supplies, wanting druids hired to fight this crisis, are instead spoiling our crops further. Faced with the risk of starvation, people are panicking, fighting for food in the markets. It's supposed to be resolved. Death of 7 archers, okay. Sending the general archers would be effective, but cruel to local farmers. 2 ideas. First, the response they expect. Fucking Christ, man. Is to tighten our belts, stockpile of bread, order the warden to distribute evenly. Second, the better plan is to have the high priest persuade the local Jews to fix the situation with the serious harvest. They only stay out of such conflicts as a dire emergency. Jill crosses the throne room, her gait determined and confident. Seems clear the Inquisitor has something pressing on her mind. Finally, I have news about the half-blood. I expected to see him to seek shelter somewhere far away from our lands, but no, he's spotted not far away. Where is he? Not far from the Valley of the Dead. Fucking hell. All the way over there. But a fitting place for a Pharasmite, desperately trying to rid this world of the undead. Such determination might have been an asset in dealing with Mordecai, but I wish to discuss something else. He was spotted chasing some pauper pilgrim woman. Judging by the things my agent managed to find, the woman herself may turn out to be quite interesting. Tracked them down, had to deal with a whole range of scum, thieves, vagabonds, grave robbers. One of them located Enio, but then preyed upon the pauper woman. Couldn't miss a chance to rob her blind. In her handbag, the thief found some ominous writings. Thinking the papers were cursed, he decided to rid himself of them by giving them to me. Do you know what they turned out to be? Excerpts from Serving Your Hunger, the sacred text of Urgotha's followers. I've examined the papers closely, and now I believe the owner is a high-ranking priestess of Urgothoa. Seems as this half-blood persists in his desire to rid the world of all my goddess's followers. He's skilled at covering his tracks. Now we have a chance to intercept him. Let's go to the Valley of the Dead, find this priestess before he acts. Then when he comes for her, well, the servants of any deity should be able to stand up for their faith, as it is it not so? Yes, okay. I want to say it's important to me. If I'm tired of drowning in silence, hearing never a word from a goddess, wish to speak with this priestess, try to discover what Urgothoa may be expecting from me. I want answers. Answers from a murder, among other things. Okay, does this have a time limit? That kind of is phrased like it has a time limit. Chase my shadow, not no. Wait, what is this? Oh, I see. Well, I'll worry about this later. We're gonna do the bad news. Your visitors have been spreading unfavorable rumors. Yeah. Artists alleged these rumors consider at least value. Yeah. Arranged one of your advisors of the matter. Pathfinder told me Order of the Prisms have been spreading nasty rumors. One of the branches of Shaylin's church. A couple weeks ago, I saw Valerie tear up some letter. She was so angry. It was like she was back when her former mentor came for her. Didn't ask her about it. There'll be more trouble than it's worth. Probably find out what happened. Okay. So we have Valerie and Jathal's quest to do. Erlene. Wand of Cape of Wasps. Please not disturb my work, let me do my job. Okay. Speaking of disturbing my work. Mark, Crystal and tracing spells in your lands, damn it. Contribution to assist you in this war against those flying bastards. Blizzard's Harp. I rejected the deal, Turval. Oh, Arlene. Can we more pride of my decision to do business? Somebody said, okay. Scroll of Stormbolts. Oh, it's probably another milestone one. Alright. 3 days. So, we'll just skip 3 days. Head out there. Wrath of the Seven Arches. Ooh. Spell resistance 16 for free. Sit on. Start. 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 Seven Arches farmers were greatly surprised with the journalist's visit, staring in the face of countless soldiers who agreed to sell their goods for a fair price, and admitted they weren't so happy about the trade ban imposed by the rulers. Rats everywhere. Oh, right, these are were-rats. I remember this one. Come on, Akun. Rats agreed to leave the capital. +4 espionage. No, we need the arcane. That's an Octavia one, for sure. Everything except for espionage and arcane is basically maxed out, so I'm willing to just do this to max. The cursed place known as Bald Hilltops brought hardship and moved the lands once more. Fable all kinds have appeared, marked by the same raging hatred that fueled the magical beast proceeding. They seem to have declared war on all mortals. The normal tricks have been replaced with cruel and dangerous jokes, pranks even more often than not, now end in death. One can attempt to free the Fae from whatever affliction is driving them insane, or simply drive the vicious creatures from the stolen lands. And now we go to Bald Hilltop. Great sword, belt. Belt of Mighty Con +6. Great sword +3. I guess someone can wear that. Where'd you meet Darwin? Speak or I'll skin you alive. I don't know. I don't know anything. I swear I never heard that name before. So that was immediately. I didn't give you permission to beat my subjects. Seems I was right in my suspicions. Rule of law is just a bunch of empty words with no more than a wooden coin. No surprising, it's going to lose weak will. Who gave you the authority to beat and intimidate my subjects? Only not you. You don't have the guts for that. You prefer just sitting on your throne, but only looking on while your so-called subjects set your fortress on fire. Get out of my kingdom. Believe, don't worry. I knew from the beginning that you and the Order follow different paths. Weak rulers, yeah. Off to Bald Hilltop. What are we to fight, I wonder? It's typically irrelevant to what's going on. So I guess it's just gonna be Angry Fae. Maybe Wild Hunt. Could also be Cyclopses, because this was the Vorticai chapter. But why would it be Cyclopses? That doesn't make sense at all. I'm expecting Wild Hunt.
Fight back. Best kind of fight.
Red caps. Okay. Doesn't mean it won't be Wild Hunts later. Fucking surprise round.
Look at me, Gorum!
Why are you wielding? Knock, obliterate this man.
Lighting enemies on fire first.
Oh my god, that's not fair. I hate how it just spawns them. And they also immediately get to go first. Yeah, that's right, you better miss.
Good, you dead.
See? They just immediately walk in here, get their turn before anyone else. Leafless Lady Bogeyman. And there's also there's two Bogeymans. One's right here.
This will hurt.
We're immune to compulsion effects right now, so.
Be easier if you not fight back. Come here, Bax. Not gonna stand you.
Can you imagine someone shouting so hard you die? You just completely fucking explode because they shouted at you so loudly.
Cannot hide from me. Take wasted.
Why did that do reduced damage? The acid, that's why.
You should have run.
And I got Headband of Mental Perfection +6. That's crazy. This is already +6, and it gives me resistance to saving throws. And well, I already have better, so it doesn't actually give me anything. But it looks better. Who should get it? I don't think I have anyone who really needs all of them. I'll give it to you. Well, what bow did I get? Speed, longbow, +2. Alright, well that's their curse dealt with.
I'm there.
Time to head back to the throne room. Alright. That's an Ancient Curse Part 4. This was considered part of the Twiceborn Warlord, even though it was that late. Okay. So, that's it for today. Tomorrow we got Valerie's quest, Jathal's quest, the fucking shitty ass Darwin shit, and then more Kingdom Management. So yeah.
we've got another fucking like 200 something days until the next fucking stuff. Sorry, I was distracted. Yeah, we've got like 200 days until the next actual main story stuff, so we're gonna be doing a lot of the same stuff that we did today is gonna be tomorrow. Mostly companion quests and other side stuff, and just sitting here on the table hitting rank up, rank up, rank up, rank up, rank up, rank up. Because after my fucking, I got all my kingdom stats max pretty much, so just all that's left is to just rank them up. But yeah, sorry, I'm distracted. I'm tired and I'm hungry. Not really focusing. Thanks for shut up. I appreciate it. That was a good 7-hour stream. Sorry it got a little noisy at the end. Doing stuff without telling me any form of warning. As usual. But yeah, that's for me today. I'll be back tomorrow around the usual time, 1 p.m. EST with more Pathfinder Kingmaker, a whole bunch more companion quests and stuff. Yada yada yada. You know the spiel. There's a panel below the stream that'll take you to the Discord. It's the one and only place I post stream announcements. So if you want any of those, be sure to join that. Like updates, delays, cancellations, updates of what game I might be playing, or I'm changing my mind, anything like that. It's also a good place to post any game recommendations if you guys have any for me. It's also just a good place to hang out if you guys want to. The panel below the stream will take you there. Also, another panel below the stream will take you to the VOD channel. Got all sorts of past content there. ACG Drew's Day, Disco Elysium, Yakuza 8, and a whole host of other stuff. So checking out any of my past content sounds neat. Then that's where you go. Panel Bullshit will take you there. Regardless though, thanks everyone for showing up. I appreciate it. Hope you all have a good night. Good night.